Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have okay. What did good at Eagles Nets? TB Fusion and TB with that. What else was being Musketeers was being played? Uh Metal Garurumon, is this the stupid loop deck? No, this is a more tribal deck. No, this is the stupid loop deck. We're not gonna even. I don't think it's worth. Virus Buster, Virus Buster. Did. Huh. I guess Tessero didn't play in this one. Galaxy? Cash Tournament? What is here? Literally nothing. Fortunately, Eagle's Nest is probably the most competitive thing I got. There's a Gamma. Gamma, I don't know. Gamma's kind of weird. I don't think Gamma's bad. I actually like Planet Punch. Planet Punch is a very good thing. Oh, alright, so what should we bother playing today? Is the real question. That is the ultimate thing. Well, I'm just waiting for some more people to stop by. Notifications to go up. I could play Vortex over this. I don't know if this deck needs the Vortex. I'd rather have the card draw than the Vortex, to be honest. Vortex with Reboot's actually still pretty good. But I think because I feel like I need the card draw more, we'll do that. Maybe I should test the Vortex. I guess we could keep this. It's not great. This is just a warm-up. A warm-up to EX12. I'll app link since I have the Dugotch. I'll take the shot. So that way I could Digivolve into Craft, Digivolve into Shut next turn, or potentially set up the Haru. What is this? Oh. Yeah, because they have removal options. This is already going to be a pretty difficult matchup. Like, honestly, anything that actually just runs options kind of just kills Reboot. So, I feel like as more dual cards get made, Reboot as a deck just fundamentally gets worse. So, I know my time playing Reboot is incredibly limited. Of course, now I see it. But doesn't particularly matter because I have to do this. So I just need to live, ideally, next turn. Like, I need to live through whatever bullshit my opponent's gonna do. I mean, they don't have any of their options set up. So this actually works out in our favor. So now all we have to do is just remove this. Or stop it from digivolving. Ideally removing it. That's obnoxious. So I could keep this from digivolving. And then add my protection. That's extra obnoxious. Mill memory gain is just straight up not annoying. So I guess we swing. We throw Karis underneath, digivolve into reboot. That's like basically our only option here. That just has blocker. So now he's incentivized to block with it. No. Scramble's pretty bad. Because if he's able to swarm and burn, then that's what makes things really hard. I really don't have good answers in my hand. Hitting the scramble was really bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill one of these. We'll kill the one that will actually gain him memory. Alright, so next turn, assuming I survive, I should be able to win. So this can't digivolve, which means he's forced to use this to digivolve, which means he'd probably have to spend more memory than what he would want to. He probably doesn't have enough damage to kill me, so that's okay. I do have my protection. So I should be able to live through the one use of an option that they generally have. I know I'm starting a little bit early. I do apologize. Usually I start at around noon, and today I started around 11:30. Okay, so based on this, we should have it because we have the app link and Dugach set up. So I think we successfully got this. So now we just swing with this. Link from our sources to get the suspend, unsuspend, get that card out of here. One, a two, just when attackings. I mean, I might as well just attack into it, right? There's no real harm not. Oh, it has an on delete. Okay, that was the reason why I shouldn't. I mean, even if he brings back a blocker, I don't think it particularly matters. Yeah, because this plus this just means I get to get rid of his blocker. Does this have an all turns from from the trash? When one of your creepy attacks. Okay, so that's just attacking. And then this doesn't do anything in the trash. Does this do? When any of your digivolves. Okay, so that doesn't do anything either. Okay, so we should just have it. Like, literally, we just hard play Dugach, end of turn Link, then suspend, and then that gets rid of his body. So, yeah. So, we just have game. There we go. Easy. Hey, Empire. Hey, James. Yeah, I was, just doing a warm-up with, this version of Reboot. So, the only real changes that I made, compared to what I posted on Discord was I took out a, Gatchaman, the one that sets up the Haru Tamer, and instead I'm just running 4 tweets. So it really makes my Gatchaman, like, super important, but, like, Gatchaman can link with Anmon, or Gatchaman can link with Tweetmon. Then we got the Dugach and the Log. So, again, we're just trying to deal as much damage as possible with Rebootmon, and then line up Applink and Dugach to basically be able to make a swing for the game. Or we could even, like, in awkward instances, Cyber Engage, play Dugach out for 3 memory, and then he just natively has Rush, so he's basically just a 3-cost rusher, so he's a, like, good synergy with both of our options. But yeah, like, literally nothing special. I think, like, this is probably the build I'm going to be playing in paper, even though I do think the Monarch Lizard Romon combo was, like, way better. It's just, this also helps with consistency. So that's not, like, terrible of a trade-off. It's like, I'm a slightly weaker, but slightly more consistent. There is an argument for tap to change, but I really do like this tap. Like, saving memory on links, which means it's basically, like, helping get into my Evos for free, is just really, really nice. Also, finally got the Night Soldiers next to my name. Oh, nice. It only took 6 months? Yeah. I think I have all of the families as different, like, leveled stuff. So that's kind of cool that I was able to set that up. I probably need to do more, like, more back-end YouTube and Twitch stuff, to be honest. I don't know if this is a keeper. We're going second, so we do get an extra card draw. We have a reboot, and we have a rookie, plus we have a searcher, tamer. I think we could keep it. It's not great, but we could keep it. Oh, I'm so sorry for them. Craft is pretty alright. Craft is a card draw. I wish I would have saw that a little sooner, but that's fine. So now the big question is, do I Haru or App Link? I think we App Link just to try to choke. So we'll take our 5. I don't think that their option, like the nightmares, the option here does anything. Oh, they literally just might be full Angoramon. Interesting. Okay, so we have our setup here. So I know their damage output is really, really low. I probably should have just set up the Haru knowing that that was the mem setter. But their damage output is so low that I don't necessarily think that they're going to do a whole lot of pressuring. If they put us to 3, we could instantly go into a reboot. Because then we just Evo for 3, and then we do Bootmon stuff, and then Evo for 4. We'll give them 1 memory, unless we draw, like, our key card. But I think once we get into our big power combo, or, like, once we get into this and he's just powered up enough, I don't reasonably think my opponent has any ability to play out of that. Ooh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, we got a lot of good consistency between the tweet draw and the craft draw. So I could move out, Digivolve into boot. Yeah, choking me to 2, probably the correct play. That's probably one of the best card draws we could have had. So in this instance, I'm probably just best setting up the Haru instead of evolving, because I have the App Link ability now. And again, their deck has so little pressure that, like, nothing that they're doing is, like, actually mattering. Why are they using this one? I guess that's my big question, is, like, why are they using that one? That one's bad. So, like, they could get, at best, 3 security checks here. But I don't think that's particularly doing anything. Do they have... at least this gives Alliance, so they could get 4 security checks here. I don't think they have the ability to just end the game, though. So they could burst through all my security. Okay. Yeah, that literally did nothing. Would have been nice for it to potentially die first check to hitting something like a reboot, but that's fine. They're not going to be able to kill me. Oh, wait. No, they don't have bypassing of Vortex. That's fine. And they just lost their main stack. So that's doubly fine. Oh, I guess their option, they can. Yeah, ooh. Drawing this was actually pretty huge. Drawing the log. So I just have to, like, stun their fields, and then nothing else will matter at that point. So I have what, 2 different options available to me. I could link or I could just evo. Linking's probably the correct play. It's more memory efficient. Will I app fuse? No, we will not app fuse. We will app fuse here instead manually. And then this is the opportunity where we're not going to link here yet, because I could link here mid-attack. Or do I just not care? Because they're just going to have Nature Spirits as the only card in there. So I don't have any removal here. I don't have any removal here. We'll just go ahead and draw cards. That's fine. We'll just, do I want to discard the other craft? I'll discard the tweet. And then, no, because we are going to make an attack. Then we are going to go from our hand into the shut. Then the shut will lock these down. Then we get to app fuse mid-attack. We could link from our sources. I could just, like, straight up lock down the field. Is that, like, the better play line? Probably not. I probably just need to remove this while I can. And then that can't unsuspend, that can't unsuspend. This literally doesn't matter. I'm gonna end off on hard playing the Gatchaman. Do I just want to attack into this just to clear it out? Probably. Slightly unfortunate, but I don't particularly think it matters in this instance. We'll take another log. No. Sure, they can pretend like that matters. So, unfortunately, maybe I should have linked. So, maybe I should have linked into something and then done it, just because I wanted to make sure my Digimon had enough DP. Because now they could just, like, use their option. I don't think they'll be strong enough, though. Does their dual card get them extra DP? I don't remember. I mean, but right now I'm insulated, because if they can't get rid of both Digimon, then I just make a new reboot mon next turn. Hey Gabriel. So far you hate Shambhala, basically tells my deck you can't play. Which Shambhala deck, James? Also, I finally got, yeah. Hey Gabriel. I think once again, I won't be able to stay very long. Oh, you're totally fine. I think, or the Garurumon loop actually exists. It does. I could show you, the build real quick after this. It's not super complicated. Okay, so they did hit 17k. So that means I do have to try to play this a little bit more carefully because it has the counter ability and it's immune to Digimon effects. So that does kind of suck. Yeah, so we'll just go up the line again. Link from our hand. Play out a tamer. Then crash 1. Draw 2. Yeah, it is just, and I think like the immunity here is like actually like the saving grace for this deck. I guess like they just put in Nature Spirits, the option just for the Alliance. I think that's okay, maybe. Yeah, now we just app fuse here. We'll go from our hand. Spend you down. Then lock you two down. We will go from our linked sources. So, what does this card actually do out of security? Gets to play a level 5 or lower from their hand? Is that... I think it's worth it. And then we just, like, hard play this, not trigger that. This won't be able to unsuspend. I won't have the protections on here because I can't suspend. Because I could technically use this to link here. And then make the attack, and then they just play out a level 5 anyway. So just not attacking is probably the smartest thing I can do. Alright. So that kind of sucks, but just playing around them because I know they can't win. You just keep getting stunned, source stripped, ignored when digivolving effects, minus DP so much. Oh, Susanomon? Yeah, so that would be more TB than anything. TB definitely looks like it's probably one of the stronger things to come out of EX12. I don't think it's insurmountable. Like, I've beaten TB with this deck a couple of times just in testing last night. And that's where I came to that conclusion. So now this isn't immune, so I just remove this, attack security, he plays out a Digimon, and then I do gotch. From Digivolution sources. Goodbye. Alright. Play out your level 5. It's not gonna matter. Oh, this has blocker. Oh. Yeah, I guess I do just try to need to dig for a way out. Does it matter which one I do? I might as well just use the option. Okay, we found it. So, as long as they don't have the ace, we're okay. Oh, no, they're still kind of just screwed, because I could just use this to get rid of it. Yeah, so they just completely lose ace timing even if they had it. Cool. Alright, so somebody wanted to see the Garurumon deck. So here is the Garurumon deck. So you could play it purple base or yellow base. It doesn't really matter. The main idea is the fact that you're using this card more specifically for its end of attack ability to be able to play out a level 4 or lower Digimon. So this is important because the card you are going to be getting rid of is going to be the Wear, which will trigger the decode. So you're going to basically line up an ace play, or not an ace, a DNA play, where you're going to DNA something out of raising, hard play this Mad Leo to shove the other one underneath, then DNA, swing, evolve into a Wereguru X or a Melga. Ideally, it would be Wereguru X because this is basically free. And then you get the end of attack ability to delete yourself, decode, so you spit out 2 level 4s to then go into a brand new Weregarurumon again to DNA. And then you just make another attack, and then that's kind of just the deck. It's just you get these underneath your Weregarurumon, and then you just keep DNAing. So it's kind of doing something exactly the same as Angels, just a lot slower, more pieces, less consistent, and arguably worse, because you still have to check the opponent's security. So if you hit like a straight option that's able to do something incredibly disruptive, then that could just like fuck up your whole combo, because you have to survive the end of attack in order for the Mad Leo to actually work. And this doesn't have jamming. And, well, I mean, you would ideally have jamming from here, so that way you would live this security battle. But, like, if it's a removal option, then you don't get the end of attack, and then that just fucks up your combo. There's too many permutations to where I think, like, this just doesn't really work. Like, I think it's a cute idea, and it's, like, arguably toxic as all hell, just because of the idea on principle. But, like, in practice, I don't particularly think that this is that big of a deal. But this is just kind of, like, what the idea of the deck is doing. And you could see, like, here's another interpretation. Just using, again, slightly different cards, but same concept. Literally the same concept. You just have your Mad Leos do the thing. DNA, make multiple attacks, kill yourself, reset your DNA, do it all over again. I don't know if, like, the principle of that is, like, entirely healthy for the game. So I'm not entirely sure if that's, like, a net positive or a net negative. But I mean, it's a thing now. Am I going to be playing it? Probably not. Yeah, it looks disgusting but inconsistent. Yes, because you need to have so many more pieces. And granted, Garurumon's got a lot of good card draw. But, like, you need your tamers set up to make sure that you have the memory you need in order to do it. And, like, it's just way less consistent and way less powerful than what Angels is doing, because Angels burns the security, so they don't actually have to check security most of the time. So, yeah. Angor. Oh, Angro. Angor. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so my opponent, I don't think that they were using the Airdramon. That feels like a mistake. So, like, so, with my opponent's builds on that last game, like, you could see that this Ruli literally did absolutely nothing. Like, this card should not even just be even a consideration to be played. The other Rulis kind of do something. They're not great. So, I think maybe, like, 2 of her. I could just look at my YouTube video. Maybe I'll just do that. Now that we have that pulled up, give me 1 second while I quickly throw this together. Oh, I was on 3 and 3. That makes sense. Then we're 4 of on all of the new cards? Yeah. Except for this. I'm only on... Oh, I was on one of this and one of the ace. Yeah. Sometimes the ace is still kind of funny. One, two, three. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this one? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people won't expect the ace. Sometimes. So we got all those. We're still missing level 3 or level 4. So we got 2. And then what's the last 2? Oh, the Tamer Setter. Or should we run the RB instead of the Tamer Setter? Well, so we're keeping... The reason why I don't particularly like this is because, like, I don't think the blocker is super relevant. So that's why I was, like, on 2 Tamer Setters. And then... Delay. Color. Green. 1, 2... 1, 2, 1. Where's the just normal memory boost? Or not memory boost, training card. Maybe I should go like 2 memory boost, 2 training. Alright, so this is kind of just comparable to what I was doing on YouTube. Is there... I guess the big thing... NSP, right? So, what is this deck actually doing for us? When any of your NSP Digimon are played, if this Digimon has NSP, then it can attack. That's the part I don't like. I think this egg's just really bad. Like, it's the easiest egg for us to use, but I think this egg is just, like, really, really bad. And then this. So, while we have no face-up cards, all of our NSP traded Digimon. So, this only works with our NSPs, which we only have 1 line for. So, like, the inconsistency is why I'm not doing it. Plus, this isn't playing out additional Digimon. So, that's the big reason why I'm not using that. Okay. So, we are probably just better with the Bosamon. And I was using this one. I mean, they're both pretty comparable. Doesn't particularly matter. Alright, so this is what I was doing. There is an argument to run 1 less Tamer Setter and run 1 more Airdramon just for the rush. Is that worth it, though? When a card with Angoramon in its text would be played by suspending this Digimon, reduce the play cost or Digivolution cost by 2. I think this is fine. Alright, we could try this. I don't have high hopes for this deck. I really don't. But we could at least try it. Does anyone know for BT26 top decks will be? We don't even know what any of the effects of the high rarity cards that we've seen outside of, like, literally Rosemon are. So, BT26 speculations is, like, completely and utterly pointless because we literally know nothing that's actually going to be relevant. We probably Mully. So expect a lot of Time Stranger decks to be good. Expect Beat Break to be good. Basically just the same thing as BT25, just arguably more powerful. Like that's basically what we're looking at here. What are we grabbing? We need the 5. So what does this grab? So this grabs a Ruli and an Engoramon texted card. So we already have all of our level 6s, so we might as well grab the level 4. And then we grab the Ruli. Yeah, so like based on the leaks that we have, Glowing Dawn is still going to be pretty good in some capacity. It's going to be very hard for that card not to feel good. Do I give them 2 memory? I think I do. I think I just set up the Tamer setter now. All I need to see is a level 5. E-Pulse, no! Oh, that's fine. They don't have their Tamer, so this is fine. Airdramon. Moving out feels like really, really risky, but I literally don't have plays. That's my only issue, is I just literally don't have plays. What is this card doing? I could use an option card. Or Digivolve. I don't think I can. That's unfortunate for me. So this will cost 1. I'll just choke to 1. That's fine. There's the level 5. Do you think Shine and Venus will still be competitive? Shine's losing its competitive edge. It's been losing its competitive edge for a while. So, like, Shine, like, at this point, Bandai just wants you to play Data Squad, but Data Squad right now is suboptimal. And Shine right now has not been doing good in the meta at all. Like, it just loses to the top meta decks. So I don't see that changing because Shine's not getting any support. Data Squad's getting support. But I don't know if the mid to low end of what's going to be supported in Data Squad is going to be good enough to really propel the deck forward. Venus, like, so what do you define as Venus at this point? Because there's Venus Mons being thrown in a lot of different things. So, like, what do you actually define as a Venus? And then I swing and I arts digi. Yeah. So I could swing into here, arts digi, fight this. And then what? When Digivolving, so when Digivolving, when attacking, one get plus 3,000 until the end, and then battles one of their Digimon. Yeah, so I could swing into here, use the option, unsuspend, suspend. It doesn't particularly matter, unfortunately, right now. And select you to Arts Digi. Then immunity. Plus 3k. Battle you. Piercing. Forgot this head barrier. Actually, because I'm only doing 1 checks, it just doesn't matter that I force them to burn their security. Yeah, that's fine. So this will burn the last one with Vortex. I won't be able to clear his Digimon, which is a problem. So yeah, because yeah, this allows me to unsuspend and then Vortex into his Monarch. So we'll just throw the Scramble out. Unsuspend. Use Vortex. And then he's gonna barrier here. So I did the scramble for safety. I might just die this turn. I don't know. But, I mean, I did a pretty decent chunk of damage already. Just by doing everything that the deck kind of just wanted. Yeah, I was 100% anticipating that. And then they don't have a way to finish the game. And now I use Airdramon, and this should allow me to win the game. We will add you. Oh, I needed to grab the 5 back. Oopsies. Oopsies, I might have just threw. Because I forgot to add the 5 back. Oh well. Yeah, I needed the 5. I forgot to add the 5 back. We could have maybe outed his field if we added the 5 back, because I was just hoping maybe I would draw into one. Why are they playing BT10, Mad Leo? It can't tuck BT16? No, it could. You digicross. That's why. So it could because you digicross. And then that makes this cost 3 memory to hard play a level 4 Digimon to enable your DNA. That's why. So it can. Its effect doesn't state anything about that, but it's the fact that you're digicrossing with a Bagra Army card, which this is a Bagra Army card. So that's how that interaction works, is you don't hard play this Mad Leomon, you hard play this Mad Leomon digicrossing with this. The end of turn Ruli, unsuspend, then Vortex the remaining Digimon? Yeah. I just messed up. I messed up that turn. That 100% was my fault. Oh god, that deck. What is that deck's weakness? What's what deck's weakness? Glowing Dawn? Glowing Dawn's got a lot of weaknesses. This is just basically a worse version of Glowing Dawn, to be honest. I guess we can keep this. Like, this is literally having almost the exact same play patterns as Glowing Dawn, just more linear and worse at what Glowing Dawn is doing. Which is ironic. Like, there's no reason to play this when bears exist, and there's no reason to play this when Glowing Dawn exists. We already have a Lemort, so I think we just take the Searcher. We have 2 Lemorts. Yeah, it's just like there's no real reason outside of flavor perspective that anyone should reasonably play the Garurumon loop when you have Angels. Like, it's just a functional downgrade. Jellymon, how fitting. Yeah. So we get the Ruli regardless. So let's go ahead and grab the backup rookie. If only I played this turn instead, then so I should have sequenced things different. I shouldn't have digivolved down here. I should have digivolved up here. Or I should have hard played this first, so that way I would have been more likely to do this. But I think in this instance, it's just take these 2. Yeah, unfortunately, our decks both require, like, massive amounts of setup, which is, like, partially why they're not great. Is because, like, if you don't have a good setup early on, you're probably just kind of losing to anything modern. Even though, like, they do some very decent things. This card's just so much better than Tethysmon. Oh, are they going in now? I feel like that's a mistake. They get a bottom deck my Digimon. That's really good for me. That just makes this so much easier now that I have memory to play with. What's the protection? By returning 3 Jellymon. Okay, so they just don't have it. Got it. So that means I get to now out their Digimon, and then they have 0 recovery. I might as well just blow my load. Which Lemort am I using? Probably this one to de-digivolve them. That definitely takes away their answers. Sure, I'll make it free. Free is always good. Immune to Digimon effects. And then I get a Vortex at the end of the turn. Oh, I could have used a Scramble, but they don't have any recovery plays. So I'm just going to be hard playing Ruli to pass the turn. I'm probably misplaying. A lot I lose to Glowing Dawn and to Shutmon. Glowing Dawn has its weaknesses. Shoutmon. I mean, I don't know what you're playing, Angry Flip. Oh, unless you are playing Venus. The one that includes Patamon, Pegasus, Blimp, and Shaco. Okay, so you're playing Angel Loop. So the big thing with Angel Loop is, like, if you don't kill the opponent, don't fully commit. Because if you fully commit, you're just gonna end up killing yourself. So it might just be like an execution error type thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I highly doubt my opponent might be able to respond to this. So, we need to have a recovery type play. Honestly, it is probably just Digivolve down here. They're gonna get rid of one Ruli at the very least. Yeah, not having Digimon to, like, Vortex into means that my DPS is, like, a little gimped. That's why it's taking so long to kill the opponent, is because, like, I just don't have anything to interact with. Although, they can't... I mean, they could swing. It's just I might be able to get my counter ability off. So they have to play this kind of carefully. So that means they reasonably have to swing on their level 5 with their level 6 already to go. And then they should be fine. But if they can't get rid of this, then they just can't attack. Unless they have... No, they don't even have protection from battle. But yeah, so, like, if you're playing Angels, and you realize you don't have combo to just straight up win the game, don't full commit, just do a good portion, deal some decent damage to put pressure on the opponent, and then that's kind of where you just, like, Venusmon to tell them, no, you probably can't play the game anymore. But you have to understand that that's what you're trying to do. Either that, or you just wait and you just set up more and hope that the opponent doesn't move faster than you. So, like, those are your two options when you're playing Angels, because Angels is just a combo OTK deck. When it comes to Shine, pray. Like, honestly, just pray. Like, because if you're able to, like, turbo ruin mode and try to deal a lot of damage and lock the opponent out of, like, essentially, you're just trying to lock the opponent out of the game. Like, that's the big thing with Shine, and what makes him at least somewhat okay, is most of the time, if you're actually trying to use, like, anything that's trying to push the game forward, usually that ends up being not super great, because Shine just has weird damage math compared to a lot of other decks. Like, he does have OTKs and he does have a lot of pressure, but, like, most of the time, it's just easier to deal a lot of damage up front than end on a ruin mode and tell the opponent that they can't play the game. So that's just going to be the easier route most of the time. Oh, hey, that's the exact tamer I wanted on the field. Nice. Oh, did they use the new Tethysmon? Yeah, this card has such bad anti-synergy. Like, it's not even worth playing inside of a Jellymon build. Because, like, they couldn't even use their inheritable ability to unsuspend themselves in this instance. Like, that's exactly why when I built Jellymon, I was not using this card, is because it's just not worth using. Like, if I'm going to do as much damage as possible, I'm going to do as much damage as possible. So now I basically just, like, reverse sweep my opponent here. What's its counter? Oh, its counter ability doesn't even matter. Yeah, because, oh, I don't have D-Digivolve. Unfortunate. So now I swing, use this Ruli to go into Dire Rabbitmon. I don't even need to use the option side, do I? I get an unsuspend, but the option part will cost too much. Attack. We will make ourselves immune because that's broken. We will gain 3000 DP and battle the Jellymon. So we're not winning this turn, unfortunately. So I think in this instance, we just hard play our Searcher. This grabs what? Engormon and Nature Spirits. Okay. So we could go Angormon and Nature Spirit. Then we get to unsuspend and Vortex. As soon as it hits the board, it's hard to kill them. I also did try Alda Rush, and do you think it's a deck similar? No. Like, I could show you the statistics. Like, here, let me pull it up. From where the format last was. Like, this format, there are 6 viable decks. Or, like, last format, there were 6 viable decks. That was it. If you were not playing those 6 viable decks, you probably were having a very bad time. So, while my opponent is doing their thing... So, here are your 6 viable decks. 3 Musketeers, Angels, Glowing Dawn, Volcanus, Bears, Jupiter. That's it. This is what's actually meta competitive. In terms of, like, what's just beneath it, you can see there's this ginormous divide. Like, it's actually a huge divide. Oh, right. It can't be deleted by battle. And now they use this. I don't know why they didn't return my Dire Rabbit. Unless they're, like, thinking that they could kill my Dire Rabbit here, and they just can't. I'm still immune? Or, no, I'm not immune. But they're bigger than me now, so they can just block. Okay. How do I recover from here? I think I just lose. I can keep this Digimon from doing something, right? Yeah, so I think my playline is literally just like hard play Lamort. And then keep their Digimon from doing anything. And ideally, they shouldn't have anything to do. So, that's not boding very well for me. We should live this. But yeah, back to data. Yeah, so these are your actual competitive decks. Like, this is what would be defined as tier 1. Like, very handsomely tier 1. And then everything underneath is, like, your tier 2. Like, it's actually a ginormous divide. Like, this is bigger than most other divides that we've seen in the game in a while. Like, the separation between tier 1 and tier 2, usually there's, like, a smoother curve into, like, okay, this is, like, the top of tier 1, but it's not that much different than, or the top of tier 2, but it's not that much different than the bottom of tier 1. Like, no, this is actually a very ginormous gap. And the funny thing is, this is 40% of what people are actually playing. So, with 60% of the people playing everything else, it's like, yeah. Like, you could play red hybrids, you could play Shine, you could play Millennium, but, like, these decks are very not likely to win. Alright, so we are going to be adding back, I think we do need a Lamort. And then we are going to hard play an Angoro. Probably the start of main. Because we have, like, everything else. We just want the memory. So they were able to pretty much do everything they want. I can't get rid of theirs, but, like, I don't particularly think theirs matters. What do we do? Yeah, I did need the memory, but I'm still, like, not in a good spot. What does this counter ability do? You may trash up to 3 cards from her hand and then give minus 4,000. So I just swing, and then I Evo into Lamort using this ability. And then de-digivolve their counter, and then they lose the game. That's our play line. Alright, cool. That took way longer than I was anticipating. Honestly. That took way longer than I was anticipating. You just got back into Digimon after not playing it for a couple of years. I've been playtesting. I don't want to spend so much money on actual cards that aren't going to compete. I hate to break it to you, Angry Flip Girl, but, like, that's just the nature of TCGs. No deck is going to be a deck that's going to last. Because, like, even if, let's pull up the spreadsheet again. We'll just full screen it. So, like, Medusamon, as an example. That was a deck that got fully realized in EX11. EX11 was what? February, March territory. So when AD01 came out, it already started doing significantly, well, not significantly worse. It already started doing worse in AD01, which came out in March. Yeah, so EX11. So EX11 came out in February. Then we had AD01 come out in March. So Medusumon was really playable during this time period. And then the second we hit BT25, which came out, what, May, I think? This is when Medusumon started falling off. So, like, Medusumon was the format leader in this time period. It was the format leader, definitely in EX11, probably by around 20-ish% if I just had to do, like, rough estimations. I know in AD01 that dropped from 20% being the leader down to around 12 to 15% of being the leader. So it was still good, and it was still the best deck by a significant margin, but then roll around May, it drops from 12%, let's just say, to now being 3%. So that's a huge fall off. Absolutely massive. And it was you basically got to play it for 3 months before it was, like, rendered not necessarily obsolete, just not optimal. And, like, that's essentially the big argument with any TCG. Like, I feel stupid for investing in Medusumon because come BT25, I had no idea that the fall off was going to be that massive. So I felt as a player punished for buying into Medusumon. Now, the big thing is, here's the catch. If I invested into one of these decks, what's to say come BT 27, these decks aren't going to fall off like a massive rock either. Like, you just don't know exactly what's going, like, how long your deck's shelf life is going to be. And, like, it is incredibly shitty, yes. I think, like, investing into anything Time Strangers is probably, like, one of the safer stuff, or, like, Glowing Dawn is, like, arguably safer. But even then, this time next year, we probably shouldn't be seeing Time Strangers or Glowing Dawn. Well, there might be an argument for Glowing Dawn, but maybe not Time Strangers. Because Time Strangers is finished, in quotation marks, finished, come BT 26, which is, like, in I don't know how long, probably 2 months, something like that. So, yeah, like, expect your deck to have a meta shelf life, and anything past that meta shelf life, don't expect anything from it at all. Like, that's just the unfortunate, and this is across all TCGs. This is not specifically just a Digimon problem. It is more stereotypically a Bandai problem, but it does extend to the wider scope of TCGs. So if you don't want to keep up with the game, you don't have to, but if you are coming back and expecting something from 2 years ago to do reasonably good now, that's probably just a pipe dream and a fantasy. And the only, like, big exception to it was Leviamon, and that was because the dog engine was literally just that broken, and why they had to hit it is because if they didn't hit the dog engine, we would still be playing the dog engine. Would it be in, like, this percentile? Probably not. It most likely would be somewhere around this percentile, but the fact that it would still be present and played is something Bandai does not want. They want you to move on and buy the new things. That's what this last ban and restriction announcement basically spelled out, like, very clearly told everyone is, hey, We don't want you to be playing your old cards. We want you to be buying new cards. So, so just as an example, Rebootmon. He is currently one of my favorite decks. I freaking love this deck. I love this deck a lot. But I am very well aware that Rebootmon does have a set shelf life. And the thing that he's doing and taking advantage of in this current meta environment is the deficiency or lack in option-based removal. So as we get more dual cards, Rebootmon just functionally gets worse as the game progresses. So to me, spending, what, $30 on the Rebootmon deck is worth the shelf life that I'm going to be getting out of him. Because it's a much lower level investment versus like buying $100, $100 to $300 decks, and then in the next set have it basically be irrelevant. Like, I do understand that that is a thing, and like Bandai does probably betray their players a lot more than other games because of that. Like, and if your deck is able to last longer than they anticipated, that's a consequence that they don't really want to acknowledge that well, unless they directly supported it and then they're telling you, hey, buy the new shiny tool, and then the deck becomes all about the new and shiny tools. That's why, like, Cross is playing a lot of Shout Cross 7, is because Shout Cross 7 is the best thing that Cross has to do. And Seriousmon from 8001 is still one of the best Gamamon stuff that Gamamon has. Red Hybrids. Literally, Aldamon from 8001 cannibalized the ever-living fuck out of Red Hybrids, and I kind of hate them for doing that. But that's what they do. They wanted to push the sale of this card more specifically. They don't care if Red Hybrids is good, which surprisingly, like, again, looking at the data, Red Hybrids just got back into the meta in 8001. Now it's being phased out again. Like, you had, again, maybe 1-2 months of actually playing a deck that wasn't even, like, making that much, doing that well already. Like, it had stiff competition, and now the competition is, like, completely eclipsing and outclassing it. So, like, I don't necessarily think these decks are bad, is my big takeaway. It's just, these are all of the older decks. Like, if you haven't noticed, the majority of these are the older decks. And this is specifically the BT25 meta environment. So, like, because if you look at it, Three Musketeers just got support in BT25. New hotness, #1 deck of the format. Going into EX12, still probably going to be the #1 deck of the format. Time Stranger Angels. Oh, it's using mostly Junomon and all of the new Time Stranger Angel-based stuff. Oh, shocker. It's doing pretty well too. Glowing Dawn. Alright, just got a starter deck and support in BT25. Volcanismon, BT25. Bears, BT25. Oh, Jupiter, he kind of got support in BT25. And then we get to Medusa, that's an EX11 deck. Red Hybrids, 8001. Olympus 12 Time Strangers kind of got an update, but obviously the game has gotten way more aggressive because of what these decks are doing, so this deck is fundamentally just doing worse. Galacticmon, it technically is getting a promo, but again, an EX11 deck. Shine, 8001. Millennium, technically EX11. Alter S, 8001. Rebootmon, that is technically a BT25 deck, and it's taking a very interesting position in the current meta environment. And, like, the reason why Reboot isn't doing better is literally because Three Musketeers is the #1 deck, and that is the worst matchup in the world for Reboot. Next to, Volcanus actually isn't too bad. Bears it's pretty bad against. But Glowing Dawn is also a pretty bad matchup for Reboot. So, like, matchup-wise into what actually is doing good, you could understand, like, why Reboot isn't doing so hot. Imperial, 8001. Rocks, EX11. Crosshearts, 8001. So you could see through all of these decks that they are just the older decks, and these are the newer decks. So yeah, Bandai is very clearly telling you, buy the new shit because it is the best shit. From your chart, I can only use Medusamon. Like, Medusa's still pretty decent. It's just obviously, it's performing about where Bandai expects it to be. So, like, its performance delta is fine, but it being the best of, like, the dredges isn't necessarily the most confidence building. I think Medusamon can probably do well into some of the top decks, but not very commonly. Like, because you have to understand, like, basically, if the entire meta is being warped around all of the new decks, you have to understand where your deck falls against these decks more specifically. You should not, like, if you're picking a deck to play against, you should not care about this portion of the meta at all. Even though this bottom half of the portion of the meta is what is the majority being played. Like, this is 60% of what is being played. This is only 40%. But obviously, this 40% is overperforming because it's beating out the 60% despite the numbers. So that's like a very clear indicator that there is just a big abnormal power gap between these 6 decks and everything else. So if you're picking like any of these decks, or you have any of these decks, you have to understand how the game is being played and what your deck needs to do to adapt to try to survive. And then on top of that, you also now need to understand where your deck falls against each one of these 6 matchups. So like Medusamon against 3 Musketeers, it's like, okay, you could kind of do well because you could snipe cards out of their trash, stop their on deletes, and do some really disruptive things. But you are just slower than 3 Musketeers, so 3 Musketeers can still kind of play like Time Stranger Angels and just high roll OTK you. And there's just nothing you can do about it. Hey Gaumon. Jupiter got 3 cards of support plus a good secondary support card in Diana. Yeah. Like, it doesn't necessarily take a lot in order to recontextualize a deck, because if the support is meaningful enough, it can make it survive. And obviously, Jupiter, come BT26, is going to get another big power boost, like a ginormous power boost, because we get 2 different Jupitermons, probably more level 5s, probably another line, probably another Inori. So, like, it's probably just going to be absolutely stacked and cracked. So, like, if it's already doing well and it's positioned to do better in the next set because of the support, yes, it is unfortunate you have to buy that new support, but then you should be done after that point. Unless there's, like, additional promos. But if you already pre-spec'd and invested in a Jupitermon from BT24, which came out, what, in January? January or February? Like, you basically get almost an entire year of Jupitermon being super meta competitive. Which is, like, not terrible. But, yeah. So, this is kind of just, like, where the meta is coming from. And if we look at, like, EX12 cards, set, we could scroll down to EX12. Like, this is where a lot of, like, I'm not super high on a lot of EX12, is because, like, it's not really doing anything to spike the meta. So it's just like, you have TB, which right now is just being played a lot and experimented a lot. So you have, like, TB, which basically is just hard slam, like, be annoying and then hard slam Susanomon. Oops, that's not Susanomon. There you are. Hard slam Susanomon and just go Susanomon turn after turn after turn. Because this card is actually pretty strong. You have Virus Brusters, which is just looking to be another aggressive combo DNA deck. Not anything like super spooky, just trying to use Omnimon. Metal Empire, which is trying to use Chaos Dramon. Like, it's just Big Wall, Chaos Dramon. No option removal here. The big thing is, like, again, looking at option removal and recovery plays. So, like, Virus or TB has tons of recovery plays, whereas SW, they don't have as many recovery plays, and the recovery plays are just worse than TB's. So, like, that's why TB is positioning itself to actually do something, is because of those recovery plays. Because, like, if, let's just say SW goes up against, Medusamon, or not Medusamon, against Beelstarmon, it's just like, okay, I could out your boards pretty easily, and then you can't really do much else past that. Or if you hand me enough memory, you're just handing me the keys to the castle. This card's absolutely disgusting in TB. This card is probably the card that's making their deck good. Yeah, and Kunlun's being supported in BT26, which is only going to help TB even more. So it's like, okay, they get one new additional support card, maybe more. So, like, maybe they're going to have a couple of other, like, low-rarity Shambhala cards to help support the deck. So, there's more support coming for it. So it's not like investing in something like TB is too bad, but TB will functionally have a shorter lifespan compared to, like, if you were to have invested into a Time Stranger deck. But yeah. So, like, with Gamamon, they get Planet Punch, which is pretty good. They get a new promo. They get a new line. Like, Gamamon actually looks pretty decent. So, like, just as an example, Rebootmon can do pretty okay into anything that's not using removal option. Well, it's just like, oh, here's a new removal option, so now Rebootmon becomes worse of a deck because of that. So, I hope that, like, helps understand, like, meta complexity in a sense and, like, where the game is going. So, like, that leaves you with essentially 3 options. You either say, fuck the meta, I'm gonna play what I want in spite of winning or losing, have fun with the decks that you're having fun with, and that's it. Try to barely invest in the game or not invest at all any more further than what you have. Option number 2 is being a meta slave, buying new cards every single set to make new decks or update and be concurrent with the meta. Or option 3, back out. That's it. Like, you're left with those 3 options as a player. It's either you say, fuck the game, I'm gonna play with what I like, I'm not gonna spend any more money than what I have to. Become a meta slave and keep being up to date with the game, or stop playing and just back out. Those are legitimately the 3 options as a player players are left with. And Bandai's hoping for option number 2. More players are opting for option number 1, but Bandai really wants to try to push option number 2. And they really don't want you to do option number 3 unless you're playing one of their Bandai games, which then they don't care because they're still getting your money anyway. That's alright. Ooh, I like both of these. I think we could just take the scramble, though. Yeah, I'm leaning into option number 1 myself, where, like, I'm only going to be investing in playing the decks that I want to. I'm not going to be doing anything past that. And as a player under option number 1, you have to understand very, very well either A, the meta and where your decks fall in those matchups, or B, the fact that you're just not going to be successful at Digimon anymore. Like, those are legitimately your, like, the only things that you're looking at. This is Angoramon in text. The new training cards will not fix any issues. So, King Jaden, to answer your question more specifically, the game is being played in a hyper-specific way, where if you are not given cards to play in that specific way, then you are not realistically going to do any better. So if your deck is not following this cookie cutter framing, so to speak, it will not matter whatever cards are being printed because it will not impact what the deck is doing. It might make some things a little bit smoother or easier to do, but if it's not fundamentally fixing the flaws of the deck and updating it to where the modern game is, it will not matter. So just a one-off training card is not going to solve the issues towards any deck that is still struggling and having issues. So I know in your case, an example, Virus Imperial. Virus Imperial, is he using any option-based removal? No. Is he getting any option-based removal? No. Is his training card going to increase the consistency? Maybe a little bit. But the problem isn't the consistency, it's the setup. Your deck requires too much setup for the modern game at this point. They gave me a lot of memory. What the heck? So that's kind of what I'm talking about, where it's just like, if it's not fixing an issue with the game. This has barrier. That's annoying. I needed to de-digivolve this so it didn't have barrier, but keeping it stunned is really good. Oh, oops. Couldn't even keep it stunned. So I could swing. I could use the option, suspend both of their things down. And then pass the turn by setting up a Ruli or something? Because my other option is play the Ruli now, swing, and then Dire Rabbit. I think maybe option number 2 might be better. Yeah, so I'm going to be battling this. They're probably better off actually taking the deletion. Okay, I guess that works too. I don't disagree. When I came back, it's because you saw people playing Shine Greymon and you saw Altamon, which were still cards that you have. I mean, like, unfortunately, it does ease the burden knowing that you don't have to buy everything from scratch all over again. But, like, when the majority of the cost of the deck is literally in the new cards, then, like, it still kind of functionally just doesn't matter, which is the unfortunate part. It sucks that I saw Imperial fell off completely. Yeah. So, like, it's funny because 8001 came out, and then Imperial got really hot again, and then BT25 came out and rendered it pretty much unplayable almost immediately. Which is, like, sad, but funny, but sad. What does this card do? When any of your Digimon would leave the battle area, you get to play a level 5 or lower from your hands. When any of your Digimon are played, return one of... Okay. Oh, he can't suspend? Oh, that's unfortunate. Really awkward, actually. Kind of obnoxious. So, what do I have to do? Return the opponent's lowest level. So I have to get a low-level Digimon on the field. So we hard play Searcher then? If that's the case, what does this card do? Ooh, interesting. I think I actually have to take the Simbare to Digivolve that here. Oh, that would have been nice to play out. Yeah, so I think I'm just dead here, essentially. Because what is guard? This just has blocker. This doesn't have guard. Okay. But yeah, so like Imperial came out in BT25 and then, or BT in 8001 and then fell off almost completely overnight when BT25 came out. And so the big reason to that is because of the increased amount of this Digimon is ungodly immune to anything but options. So we're going to start seeing Bandai use that more, and then the balancing tool is dual cards, so that way it gives decks actually ability to fight off the complete and ungod immunity that those have. So I do get to remove one Digimon, right? Yeah. Oh, well, I think we just lose here. Maybe not. That's kind of a huge draw. So now we Lamort again. Lamort can swing Digivolve into Dire Rabbit. Yeah, I wish I had time to set up this Ruli. So let's just go ahead and take a blocker away. Or does the blocker not even matter? I don't know. Yeah, I wish we just had like one more memory to be able to play out the Ruli. 'Tis unfortunate. Yeah, now we just have to Arts Digivolve, unfortunately. Do I just battle this just to take the blocker off? Yeah, I think I'm just, like, screwed because they're just gonna, like, slowly build value and I can't remove their stuff fast enough. And I also don't have any defense. Yeah, so, like, this is more old school play design versus, like, kind of just what Bandai is a little bit leaning heavier into. This is just rough. Yeah, now he just blocks here. No, he just lets it die. Oh, I guess he gets to play out a card from his trash. I think he just literally has enough damage. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he just literally has 7 attacks. And I can only stop one of them. So, yeah. He just swings sideways, and then I automatically lose the game. Yeah, so, like, that's why this deck isn't very good. Is, like, it literally has 0 anti-swarm tech. Absolutely 0. I just have to hope that my protection's good enough. But because my protection's not good enough, I just can't do anything. It sounds like the solution to remove the concept of archetypes, no archetype, no bad playstyle matchups, no bad color matchups. Or it sounds like the solution is to remove the concept of archetypes, to have no archetypes, no bad playstyle matchups, and no bad color matchups. There we go. Now I properly read your comment. Kind of. Like, not entirely inaccurate. Like, if nothing matters, then nothing matters, right? Yeah, maybe... See, and it's like, because of Vortex, I don't necessarily find myself blocking too much. No, you could gain a memory. I don't care, because I'm just going to gain it back. Doesn't fucking matter. So, we Digivolve here. Does this stop Tamers? It does. Is it worth Arts Digivolving into? Probably. Right? Giving more memory away, but I don't think it matters. I think taking these offline is, like, arguably way better, more important. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Oh. They're probably going to take Machine Dramon here. That's the pick. A Puppetmon. Okay. They might have a Machine Dramon already. Yeah. So, like, the thing that makes Dire Rabbit bad is the fact that his Digimon immunity is only temporary. So, like, honestly, that's what makes this card really bad. Like, it's cool what he does, but, like, it makes him really bad. Because it's just not good enough for the current pace of the game. So what's your solution? I already told you, King Jaden. Either accept the fact that what you have is what you have, and you're just going to have to play with what you have and know that you're not going to be winning a lot. That's option number 1. Option number 2, spend money, keep up with the game. Or option number 3, stop playing the game. Those are your literal only 3 options. So that's it. Like, it is just an acceptance fact. At least this deals 2 damage a turn, which is really nice. But now I don't have immunities, which is not really nice. So I think in this instance, I probably need to do some searching. Yeah, we'll just do these 2. And then I could play this Ruli out, but I think I need to Evo. The big question is, what do I Evo into? Because do I Evo into Airgermon here and try to set that up? Or do I just Evo in the back here? Or do I just, like, say screw it and I'm just going to play the Ruli? Because they're not going to get rid of my Tamer, so this card is effectively a dead card. For its Wind Digivolving ability. I think I just do this. Oh, of course, now I see this. Yeah, so, like, if I was a Rebootmon in this example, their Machinedramon literally would do 0. Like, it literally wouldn't do anything against me. That's funny that I still have the buff here, so this plus memory actually might come up. You found out that there's a Beyblade locals. Time to take a break from Digimon. I mean, breaks are okay. It's just, what are you realistically going to be doing with your break? Or, like, how important is your break going to matter? I don't have a backup level 6, which is not particularly great. I mean, there's a level 6. It's not the level 6 that I want. So basically, play a deck that says I'm immune? Yes. That's half of it. So, you're like, at this point, decks are trying to do one of two things. Either have ungodly recovery plays, to where if you lose your stack, they could instantly make a new one. So, losing your initial stack doesn't really matter, which is exactly what Time Stranger decks are doing. Because it's just like, okay, I Digivolve into, take Bears as an example. I Digivolve into Callus or Marsmon. I chunk 3 security in a single swing, and then you kill my Callus or Marsmon, and Callusmon has Fortitude, so he comes back. Or if it's Marsmon, he doesn't come back, but my opponent's Digimon is big enough. Cool, I could just hard play a Marsmon, and then boom, I'm instantly back into the game. That's exactly what TB is doing. Is the exact same thing. It's just like, cool, my Digimon delete themselves, play out more Digimon, I slowly amass this, like, ever so growing board presence, and then, next thing I know, I could either use those to Digivolve up again, or just hard slam Susanomon turn after turn once it's all set up, and then I'm good to go. So, that's one end of the spectrum, is expect your Digimon to die, and your Digimon are just going to have so much sticky resilience that it just functionally doesn't matter. Or you do have that ungodly levels of protection where it is incredibly difficult to get rid of your Digimon. So either way, you're still using Digimon every single turn to almost their utmost capacity. What does this card do? Suspend one of the opponent's Digimon, then if they have no unsuspended Digimon... Okay. End of your turn, one of your Digimon may attack the opponent's Digimon. So this is Vortex. Okay. Like, this is basically just Vortex. End of turn Vortex. Just worse. So I can swing here. Digivolve here. Oh, of course, now I fucking see it. When this Digimon becomes suspended, one of your Digimon within Goromon and its text gain Rush for the turn. Oh, I needed, like, literally one more memory, and then I could have done the combo where I could use Simbare and Goromon to then, play out the Air Germon. Air Germon can let me Digivolve here, gain Rush, and then make an attack. Because this just unfortunately lets me suspend. But the Keenan is going to take away my memory, so that's going to, like, really fuck me up. So I guess I needed 2 memory in order to do that. So I could Digivolve into a... I mean, I might as well just double Digivolve, right? Digivolve into Lamort, then Digivolve into Dire Rabbit. Or this is a once per turn. Yeah, so that would burn their security by attacking here with Vortex. I think that's the play line. Does it matter which Lamort I use? Probably not. Oh, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter here. Select the Digimon to attack. Okay, that just makes things more memory efficient. Because this, when attacking, is not once per turn. He does get to remove this, which is unfortunate. And I did not have piercing, which sucks for me. Yeah, so I guess I shouldn't have moved out and tried to do that, if that was the case. Or no, this was already out, so... Yeah. So this is what I mean, where it's just like my Digimon either needed to have protection because now I have to take a whole turn off when I can't afford to take a turn off. Like I literally can't even afford to take a turn off. And so I just lose the game here because of that. Okay. So it looks like my only play line is literally just a hard play Lamort. Just to suspend this fucker. And make it so Piedmon can't unsuspend. Because I don't care about this attack, because it's not doing anything. And he doesn't have anything in his trash to pull from. I just need this card not to make the attack to kill my Digimon. But unfortunately, I needed this Lemortmon. Then how many cards is he gonna trash? Yeah, so like my deck also doesn't have enough damage output to really be threatening. That's another big issue. Does keeping their stuff suspended actually mean anything is my thing. I don't think it does at this point. Oh, I should have pushed out because I think I would have had game then. Well, no, because he would just play Metal Seadramon otherwise, and then my Digimon can't make the attack. I think the only playline I have is literally to use Dire Rabbit, the option. This sucks. I hate every bit of it, but it's literally... Oh, I lose because because of Millennium or Apocalypse. He just straight up mills me out. Okay, yeah, cool. That was an act in futility. Like, that's a prime reason why, like, this deck is not good, is because, 1, it doesn't have the damage output, 2, it doesn't have the protection, 3, it doesn't have the recovery plays. All 3 of those factors were in action, because the longer the game goes, the more opportunities you give the opponent to figure out how to win the game. So, going back to that pie chart, in those 6 decks, they all have insane amounts of pressure that they could just exude onto the opponent to where they can't reasonably do anything. So in all of the games so far that I've been playing with Dire Rabbit, even though Dire Rabbit himself is a pretty cool card, the deck just does not have enough damage to make any meaningful pressure on the opponent. Then they, what, wait out my protection and then kill me because I don't have good enough recovery plays? Like, that's not very good. So, like, that's contributing to why this is not feeling like a very good deck, is because it literally isn't. And you saw that with Jellymon, too, where it's just like, it took way too long for them to give me anything to reasonably do something. Yeah, so, like, it just sucks. It just honestly sucks. It's borderline unplayable. They released cards for unplayable decks. And I guess, like, what's worse? Releasing cards that are borderline unplayable as, like, not really thirst traps, but I was gonna say, like, as bait? Or, like, would you just rather not those cards not exist at all? Is an interesting conundrum, because it's like, if these cards are bad, and it makes you feel awful playing them because you know they're bad, but you wanted to try just to see how bad it was, but it was still bad regardless, even against some of the other decks that, like, reasonably aren't doing anything either. It's just like, I don't know. I guess it's, like, infuriating that they just make, like, awful cards. Like, just legitimately terrible things that don't fix any problems. So, like, what Dire Rabbit really needed was just a little bit more pressure. Like, that's... Honestly, it just felt like one step away from, like, being reasonable, but instead, it just feels awful because it's not even reasonable. And reasonable would be that, like, 60% that people are actually playing that's been doing somewhat okay. In, like, not super great, but somewhat okay. Presenting that an effect has been made on purpose, or presenting that an effort has been made on is the purpose. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is just baiting. Like, they are just baiting people into wanting these cards, even though they're bad and we know they're bad, because they made some kind of an effort. Or weaker, because we can't have that again, right? I just like that some decks for testing then shove into something else and make them stronger. Or weaker, because we can't have that again. Yeah. So, like, when they redux a deck and then they make it weaker than what the original was doing, because they made mistakes and they don't want to acknowledge their mistakes that they made. I don't even feel like testing Jellymon, to be honest. If Angoramon is, like, the better of the two, and it's already feeling subpar at best, I'm not even gonna waste my time with Jellymon. Let me bring up my my Gamma deck. Alright, here's my Gamma deck. One, two, three. We're not playing any of this guy, because that's not the playstyle that we're doing. Then 2, 1, 2. Nope, none of this battle. Any of this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4 strongest brothers. How many of this? 1, 2, 3. Any of this one? Nope. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Proxima, we're doing 2 of it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Here's the promo Arcturus. One of that? Yeah. And I need the punchies. Where's the punchies? Oh, planetary punch. Did I already put 2? No, I did not. 2 planetary punches. Then we need red scramble, and then 1 and 1. 1, 1. We need eggs. All right. All right, so that's what I have on YouTube. Anyway, TB is a fun deck. It's a deck designed aimed at you specifically. Yeah, TB can be pretty interesting. When I was playing against it in, yesterday while I was, like, testing, Reboot a little bit more, it didn't seem bad. It seems, it very much clearly seems like it is the best thing that came out of that set. By far. Like, it is the best thing. Reboot has about, 50-50 into it. From what it felt like. Because, like, sometimes they could just, like, chunk you because they just do things and you can have a hard time removing wide fields, which is, like, one of, Reboot's biggest weaknesses, is, like, he is just one singular stationary Digimon with 0 counterplays other than a blocker. No! I kind of wanted that. What is this assembly? A 4, a 5, and a 3? Yeah, so I guess now we just use this card. Unfortunate. I wanted to swing, have him live, and then use his ability to play out Strongest Brothers. That was the intended thing I was supposed to do. Puppet and Ghost game plan? Yeah. Oh, I want all of them. Literally, I want all of them. Where do the rest of the cards go? The bottom, okay. I think it is just take Proxima. It's either Proxima or Canna Weiss. I think we just take Canna Weiss. We'll just play it safe. As much as I want the Proxima. I hope I made it, Oh, dope. You made it to another stream? Yeah, so in case you're curious, Spader, I usually stream between noon and 6 on Saturdays. This is Eastern Standard Time, of course. So I usually stream for about that 6-hour block. Sometimes I start a little bit before. Today I started at technically like a little after 11:30. Sometimes I run a little bit late. It really just depends on what I'm feeling and what I'm doing. But now we're testing good old Gamma. This card's so gross. Like, this card's legitimately disgusting. Like, that paired up with this is, like, honestly awful. Like, it's so bad. Oh, that ruins my Arcturus play. Yeah, and then the end of attack. Like, this card's legitimately disgusting. So I get to go to 3 memory. I Digivolve here. I Digivolve here. Wait, is something blocking my when Digivolving effects? Because why didn't this trigger? Is something legitimately blocking my when Digivolving effects, or was this just a bug that just did not trigger? Oh, I might not have had a Gamma to tuck. That was the issue. digivolving, when digivolving. Yeah, I wish I had an Arcturus. Or the Proxima, but it wasn't even in my trash to begin with. Maybe I should have gone into Sirius, but I think this was just pretty okay for memory efficiency overall. But I also liked the D-Digivolve on the Amaterasu. Of course. Oh, of course they get to play out Digimon. So they get to play out probably this fucker. Is what they're gonna do. The Battle is a good card. Yeah, the Battle is a very good card. So, I guess my... kind of sucked a little bit. So, my big question is, do I set up a Strongest Brother? Do I set up another Digimon? Or do I try to set up the Tamer? I think maybe I try to set up the Tamer. Because they're probably going to get rid of this. And I want some kind of recovery play. So I am gonna block here because, like, I just know that they can potentially just chunk my security anyway and remove my Digimon. Like, the unfortunate thing is, yes, this does kind of put Execute in their trash for a Susanoo play. It's not the greatest Susanoo, but it's a Susanoo. So all they have to do is, like, what? Attack Susanoo, and then they win the game? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess it didn't matter. Like, it did and it didn't. So I needed Execute not to be in their grave, because now that opens them up to it. But they were going to attack with it anyway, and there was a high chance that it was just going to die anyway. So maybe the correct play was setting up a Strongest Brother to be able to have some kind of, like, Canoweiss counterplay, in a sense. Okay, so they're just not... They just don't have it then. Does this remove a Digimon? By placing a level 6 or lower from your hand to the bottom, one of your Digimon may unsuspend. Yeah, it's not removing my Digimon. Okay. Oh, but he is going to flood the field. Yeah, they are just, like, gonna straight up flood the field. Because now they could evade. And then decode. Double decode. Fucking gross. Oh, or suspend. Okay, so I can't even attack with Arcturus then. I mean, I would have security attack minus anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. It, like, does and it doesn't. Just would have been nice to use. So I lose next turn, right? Like, that's the situation we're looking at, is I just, like, automatically lose next turn. Alright, there's the Proxima. Okay. Do I pitch my Proxima? Or do I throw Gamma underneath? No, I think I throw you underneath. Delete that fucker. Oh, how much memory am I going to be throwing away if I do this? This deletes 2 of the opponent's Digimon. They get 1 decode, which lets them go into this. So is it just better to just Sirius instead of Planet Punch? Because if I'm not going to be able to get rid of this anyway and it's just going to spawn an extra body, then yeah, I think that's fine. Minus 14k? Do I literally have to leave this? Nah, I have to get rid of it. Yeah, unfortunately. I couldn't get rid of it any clean way. There was no actual clean way of getting rid of it. I just have to, unfortunately. So maybe I was better off by Planet Punching. I almost wish I could have spread it out. Okay, so hopefully we don't die. I mean, all my opponent has to do is just swing, right? They have 4 bodies to my 3 defense. So they literally just have to swing. And the only thing I can hope for is a Gullus coming out of my security to delete a Digimon. Yeah. Cool. I just couldn't kill them. I couldn't remove their stuff fast enough. The fact that they just are so sticky. Like, that's, again, that's a prime example. They were just super sticky and I had to make awkward plays. So what I should have done was, instead of setting up the Tamer, I should have done Strongest Brothers, because the Tamer locked me out of a good other possible playline. Yeah, this card's... Oh, not this card. The other one's fucking disgusting. Like, just, hey, I'm in security, so just, you know, Digivolve for basically free. Don't forget the option in the back. Yeah. No, there was, like, no way I was actually... Like, they didn't even have to use a high-level Digimon. There are, 1 high-level Digimon, or I guess 2 that they ended up using, fucked me up enough. Like, it was just disruptive enough. Yeah, well, of course. I don't like either of these options, to be honest. I do have barrier. Awesome. Didn't need it. Sure. All right. So now we're in a pretty pressuring position. Does this have an on play? It does. Wow. Yeah, so this is what I mean where, like, you want to have a fuck ton of pressure, because if my opponent doesn't do something about this Serious Mon this turn, they lose the game. I don't know if that's what they wanted, but that's okay for me, I guess. I think maybe they wanted it in the trash, so that way they have access at Execute, and then they could just, like, Susano? Was that their goal? And now they just can't do that, so I guess that works out. I might have to hard slam Susano anyway, and not be able to get Rush and make the attack? Just to clear the body? Yeah, they were planning on it. They were planning on it. Oh, man. I love it when their plans just don't come together. Oh, they can't. Because they needed the cards in the trash. That's hilarious, right? Because they can't fulfill the full assembly condition? What's the full assembly on it? Assembly 9. What can't they use? Or is it just Digimon? Shambhala traded cards with different names. That's it. Not all of them have different names. He has 3 Imperial Decrees. Yeah, so my opponent just loses the game because they can't out the Gamma. The Sirius. That's why I play the Sirius, is because he just, like, bare minimum, 3 to 4 security gone in a single turn. Makes life easy. Yeah, the options have the same name. So they have to Karakuru? Oh, well. If only I had enough stuff underneath. So, do I Digivolve into Proxima and just, like, kill his thing? Or do I literally just sit on this and then deal the damage? Because I still get the when attacking ability. No, I think I do just choke to 1 and I just, like, play out Proxima. Guessing, they don't have Susano in hand. They couldn't play it because they didn't have enough different names. So, chat, do I Proxima or do I just, like, Strongest Brothers and try to fill up my hand and then just make this attack? I think I Proxima. Choke him to 1, or choke him to 2 and then Proxima. Proxima would let me... What would it let me use? I guess I would just, like, play out a Gamma to search. Or I could set up a Strongest Brothers. What's under here? What's the condition on this? If I have 2 or fewer security, okay. So I can't warp and arts. I could Gullus to delete 1. And then set up a Strongest Brothers to pass turn on. Probably grab the Gullus. It's either the Gullus or the Cano Weiss. It's one of these two. Probably the Gullus. Okay. Now they can Susano me. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, after this dies, they can. Oh, do they actually have their 9? Oh, because of this. 9, yeah. The Samujan arrivals. Would leave the battle area. You get to play a 1 from your hand. And then that's probably going to keep the Proxima stunned. Yeah, now I can red scramble to add Sirius back into my hand. And use Strongest Brothers to Digivolve into it for free. Ooh, another Strongest Brothers. So any Digimon I play is just gonna auto die, so I might as well just set up a tamer. Yeah, the universal DP minus, that's not good. I mean, it's not ruin mode levels of obnoxious where it's persistent. It's just for the turn. So, like, it just sucks that I can't play anything else out. But I think I should be fine. What does this bitch do? Yeah, so they're just gonna try filling up the field. Alright, so we're grabbing this Sirius back, right? Because this is what's allowing us to potentially win the game. Or do we grab this Sirius back? No, I think it is just this one. Red Digimon. Well, should have took Planet Punch. From trash. We'll grab protection and double decode. Oh, man. I kind of wanted that. So we just hard play this, right? So we just double punch and then hard play Regulus, and that should be game. I don't really have any options to use. Oh, shoot. Did I have piercing in here? I didn't even have piercing, so it's not like it mattered. Okay. Another Proxima? What does this grab? This grabs Hero and Gamma? What's up?
I saw a headline. Did Sony fold?
I don't know.
Well, it was only the title of this video, but it says Sony panics and admits they were wrong about this.
Them
admitting to it I don't know how you clickbait that, but gotta listen to it and find out.
I guess.
But I don't know. I'll tell you. I was at the hospital for 3 hours, and I just got home.
Okay. Everything as okay as it can be?
That's peaceful.
That's, I guess, all you could really hope for?
Yeah, and I got to be there for my family. Cousin. I am. Talked a lot. I prayed over them.
That's good.
See my swindle candle? Smells good.
It does. I don't know what the scent is. Vanilla something?
Yeah. Supposedly they're supposed to make these with kids. Had to go to their Facebook. They only have like 2 or 3 things like posted about the kids. They charged me $20 for this candle. Supposedly it was a charity thing, and you know me. I was like, I give you this $20 in God's name. So if you're swindling me, it's on you.
Right.
But then when I looked at their Facebook, I'm like, I don't know if I would do it again. But if it was more than $20, I would. And I didn't have cash. I would have. That smells good.
Yeah.
Just because I don't have anything, I might go to Costco before you, which is because I literally don't have any. But we'll see. If I go before you, we can always still win. It doesn't bother me. It's not like it's
Right.
just a heads up.
Chat, do I double up on the serious play? Like, do I go both seriouses, or do I just, like, do a planetary punch? So I do the 2 checks, and then I planetary punch? No, but that's not... I need to remove whatever this is coming out of that. So, removing this is not going to be difficult. Oh, I should have set up the scramble. Fuck. I mean, at least I have a blocker. Because what? They're just gonna Susano me again? Doesn't Sirius need 5 cards to attack? Oh, that's right. This one didn't have 5. And this didn't have Rush. So, yeah. I just couldn't make the attack. I think that was what their plan was, and I didn't have a way to get more sources underneath. And then what? They're gonna Digivolve? No, I just block here. You get nothing. You get nothing, and you will like it. Yeah. They're just, like, ungodly dead. And that's why I like the aggro Sirius. Is because, like, it just feels really good to use. Like, he's just such a strong card. Susano is the truest definition of a comeback card. Most of the time, they use it as, like, a game ender. But, like, he can be kind of a comeback card. And that's why the scrambles are, like... If you're playing a stack-based deck, that's why the scrambles are so hugely important. Like, honestly, that showed that, like, the scrambles were just the best things I could have played. Because without the scramble replaying the gamma, I wouldn't have had that extra body to be able to remove the field more efficiently. So that was pretty huge. Yeah, I won't dig because I got the level 5, so now I just, like, Digivolve Sirius. Because this isn't, this is tucking, but... That's cute. What does this trap do? When one of your Digimon might Digivolve into a Shine Greymon without paying the cost. When one of your Digimon's deleted. Okay. And then... Well, he could Digivolve into a Shine. So, what's my positioning here? Because this will only gain me 1. So, I am better setting up Strongest Brothers than in this instance. Do we take Planet Punch or Canna Weiss? I think we just take the Canna Weiss. And right now we just wait the turn out. Because they could set up another Marcus by evolving into a 5. If they have that proper 5. If they don't have that 5, then, alright. I guess they're just going to have to manually play a Marcus. Yeah, my opponent seems really, really bricked. Okay, so they did have the Marcus. Yeah, this Marcus is just also kind of stupid. There's a lot of just straight up stupid cards in the game, but, like, that's just the game at this point. Does everything need to have rush and then make attacks? Probably not. I think that's, like, borderline one of the most dangerous things that Bandai's been playing with. But also the egregious, like, usage of memory generations, like, also pretty not kosher. Is he going to Digivolve this into a Shine? He might as well. Oh, this one doesn't give protections. I guess their master plan has been working out. Do I want to tuck a Gamma to delete? Probably not. Because I'm going to be tucking a Gamma. Gain a memory, and then because I tucked, I get a free Evo. And then I get to tuck from trash. $13K is pretty safe. We will do 1, 2, 3. We will just do top because it doesn't particularly matter. Delete their Shine. Goodbye. Gain a memory. Make the swing here. Training. We will actually set up a backup Strongest Brothers. I should have used Scramble again. Oh, having a mem setter there was pretty unfortunate for me. Because then I should have just used the Scramble at that point. Oh no, another one. Alright, let's see. Do they have the recovery play? Oh, Patamon. That's going to do him a lot of good here. The fact that it's more of a payoff. Yeah. Doesn't this... Yeah, the series... Okay, so I already read those. Yeah, so, like, I mean, this is probably just a poor build-wise, but, like, the thing that's making Shine not good is it very clearly has consistency issues. Very clearly. Like, for where the game is, Shine has problems finding the pieces it needs fast enough because it might need too many pieces. Is this a Ruin mode? So, like, this is an opportunity where Ruin mode would be, like, probably their best bet. It wouldn't solve all of the problems, but it would definitely be a very powerful thing. Looks like they didn't have it. Oh, no, they're just gonna Digivolve here. Yeah, they would take my last security and then they would lose. That is exactly what I thought was going to happen. What they could have done was they could have done the mem setting Marcus to be able to gain a memory, but at that point I think it was just too late. Are we glitched? I think we're glitched. All right. Reload. Aughts. Reload. What, are my streams famous on Saturdays? Like, out of curiosity. I don't even advertise on Facebook or anywhere that, like, I'm just streaming. So if my streams are famous, leave a thumbs up to let me know that they're famous. Or just tell me in the chat. I don't really check the pulse on that type of stuff. Do I have the old Gamma build? Or did I delete that? No. I have Gaia. I really like where Gamma is. I think Gamma is very reasonable. Do I think he's, like, tier 1? No. But I do think, like, between everything, Gamma definitely feels, like, significantly better. You're the only person that you watch that plays DCGO? Okay, I mean, I'll take that. I listen to them while playing in tournaments. I'll take that as well. I guess I'm like a good in-between. So, like, you finish your match really, really quick, beat them 2-0, 10 minutes flat, and then you're just like, shoot, I got like 40 minutes left. What am I gonna do? Oh, hey, he's streaming. Pop that bad boy open. Bears. I hate bears. Bears, bears, bears. Unless we have good recovery plays and good pressure, I don't know if we actually beat bears. Like, if that's the metric we're working with, is just like, how good are we into bears? Like, that's not a good sign. At least in my opinion. Yeah, they get the fact that I can't not trigger this is like the dumbest shit ever, and why I hate these types of cards. Because look at this, like, what am I gonna do? Hard drop a Proxima just to not trigger a free Evo? Like, fuck. I hate these cards. Like, this is what's pushing the speed boundary. Is because of that. Like, so because these cards exist, it literally eliminated the need for training cards. So that's why it doesn't not feel bad for something like this to not have training cards, is because it just doesn't. So I'm going to have to battle here. Yeah, so my play line is I'm going to move out, tuck the battle, swing with battle, or tuck the battle, swing with Cost, and then Digivolve with Cost. So now I have barrier. We get to draw a card. We get to use this effect. Tuck. I guess it doesn't really matter which gamma. Paradise? That's fine, I guess, because I'm gonna Canna Weiss. And then Canna Weiss will put him to 1. He gets his free Evo. He gets to gain a memory, so that means he'll have pretty much plenty of memory to do whatever he needs to, which is unfortunate. But at least because I have the battle, I at least get to keep this Digimon around. So if that's the case, should I play the hero then? Knowing that this could easily just straight up die? No, I think just for D-Digivolve's sake, Canna Weiss is the correct play, and then that kills whatever he's playing out. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't. Okay, so now I have barrier, and I have a Canna Weiss underneath my Canna Weiss. So we're looking pretty okay. Slight sucks, but I think that we're okay. Maybe I didn't even need to tuck the Canna Weiss, and maybe the barrier was good enough. Oh, they just straight up linked? Interesting. They just straight up linked. That's a mistake. So ideally, I see one more card with Gamma in its name. So that way I could Evo into Sirius and be okay and feel like the Gamma can go into raising. Have some kind of like recovery play set up. Oh, they're bricking hard if that's the case. Yeah, they're bricking real hard. Okay, that's good. That's not good. That's good. Zero. Strongest brothers. Do we take this hero, or do we just... I think we just take the other Gamma. So, I'm gonna attack security first to evaluate what I want. Okay. So, now I just hard play this, and then I could just attack into here, and then I should be fine. No piercing, no problem, though. I just need a nice clear field, and then this DP drops, so he can't even hard play Marsmon. Well, I mean, he could. It would just give me 10 memory, and then he gives me keys to the castle. Yeah, cracking the in-between for a safety play. Yeah, so part of the reason why I didn't attack their security is because I just wanted to get the Digimon off the field. And if this can just deal the 2 security anyway, and then just win me the game, I'm fine. Yeah, so this can't even attack. And what? He's gonna battle me, and then I barrier. He did win the battle. Yeah, so now I just win. Yeah, Gamma feels very clean. I mean, granted, my opponent bricked, but, like, I have the ability to make myself somewhat insulated to a lot of things, so I don't necessarily think that that's a big problem. I think just because of barrier, it already makes, maybe it does make bears into a more favorable matchup. This is all draw. Guess we can keep it, since it's literally all draw. Maybe that was a mistake. Add the Digimon, the others go into the trash. That's fine. I think we take the Canawise in this case, because we just need cards. Yeah, now they're just gonna get free chippies into our security, which is not entirely ideal. Maybe I should have played another Strongest Brothers. Ooh. I don't have a way to discard my my Mega, though. But I do think it is unfortunately, the Gullus. As much as I want to take the Arcturus, I think it is just the Gullus, just to have play lines possible. Yeah, we'll just try to do some choke plays. All I need is a Mega level at this point. Okay, it was gonna die anyway, but he gets to gain a memory, open the egg, do his thing, kill my Digimon, right? Or strip its sources. Yeah, he's gonna strip its sources. Yeah, I think I'm getting into a bad spot because I'm not finding my Mega to put a lot of pressure on. My opponent just does things. Some Mugen arrival. Okay, there's my Mega. Okay, so I'm going to be chunking all of their security, except for whatever this is not going to be able to do. So, do I keep this around, or does this not matter? I think it doesn't matter. We'll attack, see what happens. They probably let it go through. Yeah. So, let's see. I could swing, tuck, draw a card, Digivolve, post swing, kill, strongest brother, Sirius, another 2 checks. Okay, yeah, he figured that this was dying anyway. That's not good. That is definitely not good. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have swung just so I have an extra blocker up. Because does he Susano here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he could Susano here. Yeah, there's the Susano. And I didn't set up my red scramble like an idiot. And then he floods the field because of Samuujin arrival. So what's the DP minus on this? 300 for each color. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's on average 12. Is this for cost reduction? Without paying the cost. Right. And they both have on plays. Why bother paying for level 6 Digimon when you could just have an option come out of your security and preset one up? Yeah, like, it's these board states that it creates versus ghosts that, like, this is harder to fight through than ghosts, arguably. Yeah, I need some kind of defense. So we'll take decode. Give me that memory back. Oh, there's no anti-protection. That's unfortunate. We'll just do DP. No, I just lose then. Alright. Yeah, I was losing that no matter what. There was probably no possible way to recover from that. I needed to have used my whatchamacallit earlier. Scramble. That's something I need to be, like, more cognitively aware, is, like, I actually have to set up a card to have a recovery play versus a lot of decks where they just like hard windmill slam big shit on the table and they just do not give a fuck. What was that board? That was TBs in a nutshell. Like, if you can't out that type of a field, then you're probably just dead. And there's a good portion of decks that just don't have the ability to out that type of a field. Yeah, hard playing a level 7, doing 3 security damage, and then playing 2 level 6 Digimon that have their own protections, or like, not really protections, but like their own shit on them, is like really, really brutal. And it doesn't take a lot of effort to do either. So like, that's why TBs is like the best out of EX11. I don't necessarily think that maybe certain matchups might be easier, like out of the current meta decks, but like that's why I think like it's at least a meta. It has a good potential of being like actually meta, is because like what's Bears supposed to do? What's like, you gotta ask the questions of what are the current meta decks supposed to do. Give me a 4. I'll take it. Yeah, I need piercing. Certain decks do have high enough removal and protection where they could just like easily out that, but like not a lot of decks do. So like even against Reboot, like they just like flood the field too much. As far as my favorite deck, it's just like, oh yeah, Reboot, I'm basically a 1-stack Digimon. They will not be able to interact with me. Maybe sometimes I could block the Susanoo. So like I do have plays against them. It's just a little bit difficult because they just swarm so hard. So I move out, I Digivolve, I Digivolve, I Digivolve, I swing. Blocker. Yeah, we don't care about that. All right, cool. Oh, fucking A. The Mugen Arrivals. Discard 1, draw 2. Exactly the setup that they need for Susanomon. And Analog Youth? For fuck's sake. They're gonna obviously take Susanoo. Yeah. Because they have 4 cards already. I mean, at least I have Security Attack Plus, so I can't just win this turn. I do have the Arcturus to have like an assembly hard play. Like, just Windmill Slam Arcturus and call it a day. If I draw into Proxima, maybe that might be really good. So then I could, like, I would be sacrificing a little bit of damage, but I should be able to establish more control. Is this just from hand, or is this hand or trash? This is not good. I needed to see a 5. I should have tucked. That was stupid on my part. I should have tucked. So that way when I swing... So right now I'm in a losing position. Like, I legitimately am about to lose the game because I cannot respond to their board. That's the position that we are in. Because this will deal 2 checks. And he wants this to die so he could play out Susanomon. This will do a check. Like, we are probably dead next turn if we do not answer this. And even then, Samujin Arrival, just make sure that even if I were to get rid of this, he still has something. So do I need to set up a Strongest Brothers, or do I need to set up a Tamer? I think we just set up a Brothers. And hope a Tamer comes out. Yeah, like, I needed to windmill... That was the turn I needed to windmill slam Arcturus. And what I should have done was I should have tucked with the Wizen. So that was a big misplay on my part. Massive misplay, actually. Because now I believe I'm effectively dead. If I'm not, I'm still in such a negative position anyway. Like, I really need something good to come out of my security in order for me to even think about coming back if I don't die this turn. Yeah, so now they're gonna execute. That'll put me at 1, and that puts me in such a negative position again. Nope, I really needed a Tamer to come out of my security. So I think the only way that I'm able to potentially win this is if I draw into Arcturus. Because I could Siriusmon, Digivolve here, then Strongest Brothers into Proxima. And then he gets to play out a level 6 for free, so what the fuck. Yeah, and then that gives his Digimon protection. Or not protection, it just makes it so it's harder for me to remove his Digimon. Because of the stupid fucking on delete. That's why deleting things is, like, really bad. Like, it's honestly something you actively want to avoid. If you could not delete things and remove them from the field, that's ideal. Anything with, like, actual removing, unless you could stop the opponent from playing Digimon by card effects, like, which most decks cannot run the floodgates to do that, then you're just kind of fucked. Oh, I think I am just dead because I forgot about the memory gain. So, oh no. They could have just hard played Susano. Like, what are they doing? I mean, I guess it legitimately just doesn't matter at this point. Or could they have not played Susano because... they didn't have enough stuff in their trash? Oh, do I use it to go into here? Probably not. Dude, what the fuck is their deck? Like, this is their average board state most of the time. Like, this is just straight up kind of fucked up. I can't even make it swing. He doesn't de-digivolve, so this doesn't matter. Can I decode? No, I can't. Do I have piercing? I do not. So, I have no way to actually end the game. I could get rid of this, and then I can't get rid of the other shits. Yeah, I can't even hard play this. So, like, I am just, like, fundamentally stuck. I don't have any unsuspends. This just puts itself into security. No, the game is over. Cool. Alright, I think the Ghost Games decks are not good. Obviously, Gamma is the best of them, but Gamma is still, like, severely lacking. Maybe the procs, like, hardcore, Arcturus build is, like, actually the way. And, like, all of this is, like, really bad. Just, like, double down on this bullshit. I don't know. I don't even know if this is saving me, to be honest. I just think, like, against those types of board states, like, if you literally just don't have mass clear, like, you're just fucked. Like, obviously, I should be running, I'm just gonna delete the deck. It's probably just easier. Like, does all red decks just are forced to run fucking Crimson Blazes? Like, do I literally just need to, like, make a red deck with, like, 4 fucking Crimson Blazes? And even then... Like, because the big problem with Floodgates is, they are reactive, not proactive. And if my opponent does everything proactively, I can't react because I needed to have already done the thing before they do their thing. That's what you did? Yeah, like, it literally feels like if you are a red deck, you just are beholden to 4 fucking Crimson Blazes, which are not good right now. I mean, like, maybe they're fine, but, like, the fact that you need 4 of them and pray that one of the 4 is in your security is, like, really fucked up. Like, that should tell people that something is clearly wrong here. Like, if that's not the biggest plea for help from a game perspective, like, I don't know what the fuck is. It's just like, how do I stop all their bullshit? Oh, just run the anti-bullshit card. Yeah, with what deck space? With what deck space? Oh, you don't have any deck space for it? Well, sucks to suck, I guess? Deck building issue? Can we go off on this? Maybe. I wish we had more memory gain. Is the answer just snipe the Millenniums? So I could play Cyclone if I wanted to. And then I could Evo Cyclone into Cyber, but I'm just gonna Evo here. So I think I just take the card draw. Oh, and then what? We just Crimson Blaze? Don't have any protection, but basically lock the opponent out of their combo. Yeah, I don't think Gamamon really has the deck space for it. It's just like, what? I take out the two, whatchamacallits, scrambles. But then I lose all, reactive plays. There. My opponent literally shouldn't have any plays left. Well, I guess I stand corrected. They had one. I guess they don't need the Millenniums in their trash. I guess I was mistaken. Cool. Now they literally can't. So now they just lose? Yeah, cool. Thank you! Feels so dumb, the fact that if you're playing a red deck, you just need to run like 3 to 4 fucking Crimson Blazes and hope one's in security. That's a shitty feeling. Like, from a deck building perspective, that's a really shitty feeling. Because that's deck space that you can't, like, deck space is already a super tight thing. Like, it's already incredibly precious. And it's not necessarily like... I think it's just because, like, decks need too big of a package. Which is, like, a good thing and a bad thing. Okay, this was kind of a matchup I was, like, waiting for. Because now I have the fucking Crimson Blaze. Now I have the Trash Hate. Like, this is a matchup I was looking to try to find. I could burn their security. I could snipe their option out of it, potentially, if I get my thingy fast enough. What do I do? So, this just evos for 2. Gain the memory. Or this evos for 2. Then this will evo for 1, but I can't make an attack. Yeah, this is arguably one of the better cards to use with Scramble. I guess technically anything is good to use with Scramble. Slight unfortunate. I don't have any of my Tamers or any setup cards, so I just need them to give me enough memory. Cool, that's good. He gets to Digivolve. That's kind of pointless because he's executing. Is it just to play out another body and fill up his trash? I mean, he gets to gain the 1 memory back, but hitting this training card was actually really big. I wish I had the setter. So I have to react now, which is unfortunate. I really wish I could have set this card up. No, think smarter, not harder. I mean, I at least have Scramble for, like, a recovery play. Why does this thing have Barrier, too? Evade and Barrier? Like, what the fuck? What are we sniping? Do we snipe the egg? No. Check area. Maybe we do snipe the egg. Oh, shit! Fuck! Okay. They're giving us a chance. Totally forgot that they could just analog and steal memory. Okay, they're giving us a chance. There's hope. Yeah, I'll just take the memory loss. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Dude, the fact that this is creating such a sticky board state is, like, stupid. There, fuck your decode. I swear. Oh, he's got evade. I forgot. It's a good thing it doesn't have execute. Oh, but it is just a ginormous fucking blocker. Um... God, this is so difficult. So we already grabbed Lamia. So that means we just add Medusa. Just minus one hand, sure. This deletes anything, right? Oh, never mind. Fuck. This deletes DP as much or less. Yeah, unfortunate. And didn't have enough extra DP. Maybe I should have digivolved on the Agumon. Then I would have had the DP. Oh, but Agumon couldn't attack. That was the issue. No, so I'm just dead again. I'm literally just dead on board again. Because I couldn't stop the Susanoo. Just the Susanoo play was enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. And that's a prime example where it's just like, okay, cool, I can't play Digimon by effects. Here's a Susanomon. Get fucked. So, like, even then, it didn't feel like it mattered. Like, and I thought I was in a really good spot, and then he just drops Susanoo. Didn't have execute, but, like, actually, I needed that security, so I think, I fucked myself. By bleeding him dry on security. Maybe I should have just gone Strachio, and then he swings, recovers one, and then that allows me to potentially burn his security and delete a Digimon? I don't know. Because Strachio did have blocker. So I could have, like, maybe stopped something. Okay, cool. We can search. We'll take another searcher, and then we'll take another level 4. Sorry, Strachio, you gotta go to the bottom. This is not even a real match. I might not have my one card of option removal, but I just don't think that their deck is equipped to be able to deal with this. They don't have the speed, the damage, the pressure. There's the Lamia. Do we take the other one? I think maybe we do. So with the Ruli, this is unapologetically free. Then he gets to gain 1 memory because of the Simbare. Ooh, how brave. Oh, I guess the unsuspend and the vortex. So he gets to burn a security. I guess that's something. Oh, what a top deck. We get to play an Owen. So, do I make this attack is the question. Because I can't delete his Digimon. I don't think we do. Because right now, he doesn't have a way of actually, like, doing anything. And then we accidentally trigger the Dire Rabbit, so that could go south for us. Well, we only have 2 options. So we're going to take those. So now his protection is wore off. So this is where, again, this deck, their deck is going to falter pretty hard. Is because, like, they don't have any protection. Oh, I have progress. How does progress work with counter? Can they just not? Or, no, I'm unaffected, right? I mean, I could just Digivolve up. It's not a big deal. Like, all I need to do is just out his Digimon, and then we're good. So I literally can even just, like, Digivolve into a second Medusa. Oh, I picked the wrong order. And then goodbye. Yeah. And then the game is over. Like, not difficult. I just wait for the protection to fall off, They do not have the damage or pressure to kill me, and then they currently don't have any kind of recovery play, so they literally can't get themselves back into the game. That is like full-blown modern gameisms on full display. And obviously the better decks are able to play something and then attack because everything has to at this point. Like, those are probably the two worst aspects of Digimon, is egregious memory generation, which obviously makes a lot of shit break really easily, but it's also the combination of, like, rush plus then attack. Like, those are probably the two most toxic aspects of Digimon. Outside of that, I think everything else is fun. Like, I love the idea of, like, instant plays, but, like, you also need to make sure your deck is quick enough and the instant plays are easy enough to where they could do that. And then, unfortunately, that kind of divide is what did separate, like, the tier 1 from everything else, is because a lot of decks just don't have access at those recovery plays, or if they do, it's just strictly not efficient enough. Yeah, like, I can't pick my opponent's trash apart fast enough. In this matchup, it feels like. Okay, that's good. I just need to see an Owen. Is this the first time Susanomon is, like, actually a good card? Kind of funny thinking about it. There's an Owen. I'll sacrifice the attack. Oh, I still get the attack. Haha! Fuck you. Alright, are we just playing this game of chicken? Because next turn, I'm going to Lamia into Strachio, because I don't have Medusa. Oh, definitely fucking sniping that bullshit. Oh, of course now I get a second Owen. I'm gonna hold on to my offense training. So I use this, Digivolves here. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. And Digivolve. Yeah, get that shit out of your security, please. I don't appreciate it being there. Oh, that's not good. Okay, get fucked. The fact that you could just evade the execute is kind of fucked up. All right, we get a lot of memory here. All right, recovery, Owen. Okay, guess I have to redo everything again? Kind of obnoxious. I really wish I could use this Crimson Blaze. Just fuck everything up, but unfortunately I can't. Snipe that fucker out of security. Thank you. Oh, I couldn't make the attack? Why? Oh, because I couldn't suspend? Yeah. All right, now we're about to see some more goofy sets of interactions. All right. Yeah, unfortunately the timing on it just missed. Unfortunate. Cool. That's really good for me. This is the moment we waited for, where they just can't fucking do their shit. We need to add the Lamia back. There you are. Yes. And then we play out the Eliza. Oh, I keep forgetting I can just use this ability. Oopsies. Guess it really doesn't matter at this point. So I could burn, unsuspend, make the attack for game. Right? So they probably want to block here. Cool. Guess it still just really doesn't matter at this point. Like, they just have too many colors. And fuck you. Get out of here. The egg is best to bottom deck. They were gonna move something out of raising, then they could swing and get the egg back into the trash. So I think, like, for the stage of the game, it was kind of just, like, objectively too late. Like, if it was earlier, I probably would agree the egg is, like, the first thing that you would want to snipe. Alright, what are we working with? Eliza in the back. Training setup. More level 4s. I wonder which one I'm going to take. Just finished your tournament playing Pyramid. First win against Metal Empire. Second lost against Glowing Dawn. Third one against Gamma. Oh, that sounds about right for what Rox is capable of. Ooh, now we get to see this bullshit. This actually can get us. Like D-Digivolve is just so strong against Medusa. So like if they build their lock a little bit, then we could be in some deep shit. Okay, that's good for us. Yeah, because they have like some insane hard play moves. Like this deck is more hard play, and it doesn't really interact with its trash a whole lot. Oh, I guess it kind of does. For one Digimon. Yeah, for one Digimon. For Set and Goku. Ooh, lost value. Yeah, we're still just searching for pieces. No, I have to take the backup Strack in this matchup. That's fine. We really need to see Medusa here. Oh, well, duh. I forgot I could just use this. I'm just trying to think if there's a different way. Did you evolve 2 then? Because I need to delete this turn. And the guard is what's really going to be screwing with me. Oh, I should have used Crimson Blaze before doing that. Fuck. I fucked up. Yeah, that was not particularly great on my part. I could have played that turn so much better. So I should have Crimson Blazed. That would have killed the token, and then I could have Strachioed to kill his thing. Because now he just, like, hard play something. He doesn't get it on attack, so I have to make him work for it. He can't spawn any tokens. Yeah, no tokens. Okay, this is good. What's his counter ability? Or he doesn't have one. It's just on play when digivolving. When any of your Digimon are played... When any of your Digimon are played, return one of your opponent's lowest to the bottom. When any of your Digimon would leave the battle area, play one. Okay. Okay, cool. Glad my opponent didn't capitalize on my mistake. If I switch my deck to meta, I'll do better? Generally, yes. That's always going to be the case, King Jaden. Guess I keep this. I just need to find a 5 and we're okay. I mean, technically I'm using like bottom barrel, or I guess like top second tier deck, or what used to be top second tier. So I'm not playing anything like super hardcore meta right now. Oh, we're probably fucked if we don't get into, like, Medusa or Strachio fast enough. Yeah, that's going to be true for all games. That's why it's called the meta. It's called the meta because it stands for most effective tactic available. It's just an acronym. Okay, that's good. So we could set Owen up. We could Digivolve here. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Digivolve using set memory. Get rid of the 3-color card. Fuck you. And then make an attack. Swing. We'll just snipe some colors. That's fine. Here's the unfortunate part. I don't have a rookie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into Strachio next. So this turn, I might have to set up Owen and then go Strachio, depending on how much memory they give me. And then they're probably going to be using Samujin Arrival. So they're gonna swing with this, draw discard, try to dig for something for Samujin. Yeah, I didn't exactly want to execute yet because of this fucker. Like, this card's so dumb. There's a lot of dumb cards. I don't know how else to describe them. Like, I get it. That's just where the game currently is. I don't know why we should all switch our decks and stuff. Money. Like, the easiest and simplest answer about that, King Jaden, is money. It is 100% a money thing. This is a business. Like, Bandai's not doing it out of the kindness of their heart. It is 100% for monetary benefits. If you bought... It's not a board game where you just buy the board game and you're done. And even then, board games have expansions because they, you know, want more money out of the products that they already created. So there's less overhead when it comes to creating an expansion unless it's like basically a super addition to the game. The Crimson Blaze right here actually is very huge. Like, that is massive for me right now. They lose literally everything. They do get a recover one, though. Like, that is massive. Such a big blow. Yeah, that honestly was the game changer. Like, the luckiest Crimson Blaze out of my security. Yeah, literally, it is just Pray Crimson Blaze is in your security during one of their important swings, and then you kind of just auto-win that matchup, it feels like. It's so weird. It's probably not 100% that polarizing, but, like, it is, that the fact that that happened kind of just twice, definitely shows that Crimson Blaze out of security fucks them up. But who runs Crimson Blaze in high quantities, and who's playing red decks now that actually have enough deck space for enough Crimson Blazes? Not I, says the cat. Okay, this is pretty good. Oh boy, a Crimson Blaze. Look at that. What are we up against? Doesn't look like anything to me. Alright, well, we'll just continue to set up then. Do we take the spare 4 or do we take the spare Liza? I think maybe we take the 4? No. I think it is the spare Eliza. As unfortunate as that is, I think it is just the spare. Because we could use this to dig for more cards. Oh. They're trying something. Cyber's actually pretty good here. Because that allows us to save the Lamia. Yeah, that's really huge for us right now. Then we get to play an Owen. Hi, Owen. And we can Digivolve. Oh, we have to use the Lamia if we're going to go into Strack. That's the problem. That's fine. Ooh, Medusa. Maybe we change to playing Medusa out. No. We're just gonna go Strachio. Do we have anything in our trash? No? So we probably either play the Lamia or play the Demetra? What does this card do? When any of your other Digimon or reptiles would leave the battle area... Okay, so... I think we do just play this out. And then we make the attack here. Yeah, I don't particularly care too much about missing out on some potential damage because of Medusa. This just creates like a way stronger board state way faster. And it also chokes them at memory a little bit more efficiently. So that's partially the reason why I did that. So now they don't have any ability to move out and Digivolve for 3. Nothing in the Greymon line actively gains them memory. So I already know the gimmick of their deck. This showed it pretty clearly. They're just trying to get infinite attacks. Is like the gimmick. Oh, well, I guess I didn't account for the scramble play. Yeah, they're just trying to use this to attack multiple times. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have protection from them. So this dies for free. That's pretty unfortunate. That's okay. That's okay. And then his stuff just ends there. This is where things kind of suck a little bit. So I think I'm forced to make the attack right. And then I could Armor Purge. Grab it back. Yeah. So I'm forced to make this attack. Get that fucking shit out of here. Set up a recovery play. So now we just play the waiting, like the patient waiting game. So ideally, he shouldn't be able to trigger this effect, which means I could kill his Digimon next turn. And then I could always use Agumon to grab Strachio back. Yeah, you could kind of just, like, get fucked now, person. Yeah, just absolutely get fucked. You're playing a shitty deck, and you should feel bad. I mean, I guess it's not shitty. It's more cute. Like, it's trying to be cute and cheeky. But they should still feel bad. That part still stands. They should 100% feel bad. That, oh no, somebody with a brain cell figured out how or knew about their OTK, so now I know how to stop what they were doing. Wah. Good players playing around bad decks. What is the price of a current meta playable deck on the cheapest range? Probably deck-wise, it's probably going to be about 100 to 150 on average right now. Depending on what you're actually looking at playing, it could be a little bit more. So anywhere between like $100 to $200. If you're looking at like... So like Beelstar, as an example, is about $400 for the deck. If you're looking at anything Time Stranger, it's probably about 150 to 250. And then if you're looking for like Beat Break or Glowing Dawn, That's probably, like, the bottom end, and that's because it's, like, objectively the bottom end of the tier 1 meta decks. And that is about, $100-ish, like, between 100 and 150. So, that's kind of your range. When it comes to stuff outside of that, it's still going to be in that 100 to, like, $200-300 range. Most of the time, it's going to be closer to, like, 100, 150. Rebootmon is, like, literally a $30 to $50 deck. It's incredibly cheap. Super easy to make. But the unfortunate thing is the trade-off is Rebootmon is only going to get worse as time goes on. So, literally, right at this very moment is the best opportunity to play him. Otherwise, he's just strictly going to get outclassed and, like, worse just because his matchup spread is getting worse. I think I need Medusa for this matchup, to be honest. I'll take this check. And then... yeah, I think I do just, like, objectively need Medusa for this. Because Medusa not being deleted by battle is, like, honestly the big saving grace. Like, and unfortunately, it just means I can't... there she is. Do I just continue to set up, or do I have to, like, put pressure now? So, I can move up, I can Digivolve for 1... gain 2, Evo for 2. Yeah, I think I do just have to, like, put pressure now. No. Actually, I could. I could play this because it has Rush. Will I use Raid? No. That's fine. Now I just unsuspend and just win the game, right? Burn his last security. Yeah. And then this lets me attack for game. Yeah, it was the same Wargrey player, and it's not Wargrey. It's just like stupid dumb combo deck, like that just uses a Wargrey low end. I don't think it's really good. Obviously, it's not performing really good. Like it could steal games if the opponent just doesn't know what's coming and if it's just too slow. I also think it just dies to removal, like to option removal. So like even against something like Beelstar, it just doesn't do anything because it's like, oh, I'm Digimon immune. It's just like, oh, get fucked because you hit a removal option in security. Yeah, it's just sad that red decks, like I've been winning against TB just because of Crimson Blaze. So like there's an argument to literally take out this Medusa just to put in another Crimson Blaze or to put in the other option, but like I still sometimes feel like I need to like actually see a Medusa to do something. So feel free to tell me your thoughts about the deck. I'm going to use the restroom for like a hot second. Maybe grab some water. So I'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. So, I guess another thing to consider. Oh, no. I need more Crimson Blazes. What does this do? Yeah, we just need to maximize on Crimson Blaze. Hitting Crimson Blaze out of security is just gonna feel so good. Maybe I take the Ukamon out for an additional Piercer Flame. I don't think it particularly matters. The Uko's just so nice. I feel like the 5th Medusa is necessary for DP Wars. I feel that too. Like, I think having the DP is very good. Like, and it just is an easy way to, like, also just, like, try to take a couple extra cards out of the trash pretty quickly. So, like, if I have one Medusa on my field and I can make a second Medusa, like, that's obviously the second Medusa that you would want to make, so that way it just makes the first Medusa stickier because of the additional tokens that you spawned. Do I just start, like, throwing cards underneath? Or do I just not care and I just Digivolve? I think I just don't care and I just Digivolve. I think I want the early card draw and I could just, like, manually set one of those up later. This is probably going to be a really difficult matchup. To be honest. Yeah, I don't care if this dies. He's probably going to move out and have it die. No reason not to, but I need to, like, put as much pressure on them as possible. Plus, now I could start grabbing those cards out of my trash. So, I really just need to see the new Aldemon. That would be great. I don't think this deck is viable anymore, to be honest. I think, like, its window of viability is, like, actually just straight up expired. If I get, like, an Aldemon, then, like, maybe something, like, it's just the fact that they're just going to be able to create, like, too many blockers, and I don't have very good ways of dealing with their Digimon when they do get into their big stack. Like, there's nothing stopping them from hard slamming Chaosdramon, and then that basically just nullifies my entire deck because I no longer can make a swing. Like, I think that's the big thing that kind of is just, like, ruining the viability of red hybrids. Is, like, there's just too big of blockers that you can't meaningfully interact with at this point. And even, like, against the TB deck, like, this deck kind of just dies to TB unless you get into a floodgate. Awesome. Oh, would have loved Piercing to go under here. Yeah, unfortunate. Play from hand. Then we'll go from hand. Or we'll go from trash. Then from hand. What does this do when digivolving? Level 4 or lower can Digivolve. That doesn't do me any good right now. Yeah, I need to, like, breathe down my opponent's throat in order for me to have a chance. Yeah, here comes the Machine Dramon or Chaos Dramon. Nope. Okay. I really got to change up rocks. I have to look at Ben's list. But I think the viability window of, like, trying to line up OTKs is, like, actually just done. Like, gone. I probably need another blocker here. Like, Icemon's probably one of the most important cards to rocks. Maybe I ditch a magnetic, play an extra Icemon just for the consistency of seeing it. Maybe the gravels are, like, done also, and these cards are just bad. Yeah, I have to play 4 Icemon. Probably an extra one of this. What is it a rock or is it actually a mineral? Color, black. It's the stupid one that Ben always uses that I hate. This guy? Yeah, a redirect. So, like, we start chilling, we lower these. Because we can't play them anymore. Keep gravel? Even in Medusa, I'm not even using my thing. I think this is just the better one over this. At this point. I really do like Black Scramble, but I also like this close. I like this close too. Oh, it's so hard. How many, where's my Medusa edit? So, I'm not even running the mem setter in this at all. But the mem setter is the best one of this. So, which one of these is better is the next question. By trashing one rock, we get a gain of memory, and then when any of your Digimon are played or Digivolve, if any of them have rock mineral, by suspending this tamer, place one from our hand. It's just so good. I think it's fine running just one of this close. I could probably concede on going one less scramble, but I think running one of this close is fine. Maybe I just, like, slightly take a consistency hit to do 2-2 and then that. I don't know. I like rocks, but we'll have to experiment. I think emblems are not good. Keep that lineup, looks fine, like yours. Do I set up a tamer or do I dig? I think I dig. We definitely, unfortunately, have to take this. And then I think we take the mem setter. It's a lot of tamers in hand. I understand that, but I think it's just too important. So I could go 3-3. Or I could Digivolve here for 2, set up you for 4. It's probably good enough. And then next turn, maybe try killing the mat. Oh man, that water's so cold. Yeah, good thing we set up Mem Setter. What is his range? Do we bother to set up more? Like, are we actually afraid of what they're gonna do? Or do we just not care and magnetic should just be good enough the second we go up into them? So what are we actually doing? So we move out, and then we get to place 1 from our hand underneath, and then it can't be de-digivolved, returned to hand or deck. So that would keep us at 3. We digivolve into Prague or Gogma. I think maybe, unfortunately, we need more setup, which is like the thing that's kind of killing rocks is just the vast amount of setup that you need. So what's our setup going to be? I don't think I'm particularly afraid of my opponent's damage output, to be honest. Okay, we have the good prog. And then, which of these tamers do we want on the field? Probably the recovery play one first. Yeah, it just sucks knowing that they're going to get another turn of value off of the mat is something I'm not a huge fan of. But ideally, I should be able to break their board pretty easily because that's exactly what this deck does. Yeah, I figured it was a Lilith. Lilith should be pretty bad into us just because we have de-digivolve. We won't be able to get rid of the token. Oh, they just didn't make the token. That's fine. I kind of wish they would have attacked us. So now we go into this pyramid. Do they have anything that's actually worrisome? Probably not. Yeah. We break their board and then they can't recover. Like, again, it all comes down to instant access recovery. Like, I set up my instant access recovery with the close, and then they didn't. Oh, we have no rookies. Oopsies. This is not going to be good. Oh, I mean, I guess if our opponent's just going to be playing a worse deck, that's fine. I mean, we still kind of need to see our rookies. We can't just, like, hard play. I mean, I guess technically later in the game we could. Okay, there's a Sunariza. That allows us to play a close, so I might as well just play a close. Interesting. They're using Digital Gate Open. I guess that's an okay card. I don't necessarily think consistency was, like, the big issue. Oh, how funny would it be if I just, like, delete their Tamer? Please let me see a 5. Not the 5 I was looking for. Yeah, I could just set up the second close, but... maybe I should have took the black scramble. I mean, their damage output is, like, so low. I'm not even in any fear of any kind of pressure. Plus, their deck doesn't have any way to get rid of Fragment outside of the green-black Lamwart with D-Digivolve. What time is it? 5 o'clock already? Holy shit. I think the emblems are bad in Medusa and Ghosts, but good in Rocks and Vortex. I could see that. I think, like, it all comes down to how the deck is, like, utilizing its cards. Because, like, initially I thought that, like, the emblems were just, like, hey, these are just, like, memory boosts, in a sense. Like, there's no reason to run memory boosts because we have emblems. And then, that kind of, like, mentality evolved as we actually started using them, and it's just like they do, like, each deck has their case usage where it's just like, okay, this just doesn't really work, or like, oh, this is, like, actually kind of goated. Yeah, I just need to see a 5. Once I see a 5, I'm, like, all good to go. Icemon, not terrible. Oh, that's the RB one. That's funny. Okay, there's a 5. Found it! We'll trash a source. Ooh, all good cards. I think we just take this Sunariza. And then we'll keep these at the top. Gain a memory. Crack you. Goodbye, because you don't have protections. Goodbye, because you don't have protection. Gain a memory. Draw a card. Place cards back underneath. Why, I would love to. Actually, I'm not going to go into Magnetic. I don't have any reason to. Like, full stop. Does this natively have... Okay, it just natively has reboot. So, yeah, Icebond's just too important. Yeah, so, my opponent just gets to lose the game next turn. Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of annoying. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that'll delete his thing, but I could... I could strip this one. Plus 3k collision piercing. Delete his thing. Throw shit underneath. Kind of wish I had this prog, in a sense. So, do we... I think we just Icemon here. So, we'll do 1, 2. And then 1 here. Yeah. Okay. So we should be good. Yeah, we build up our recovery play. Yeah, so, like, them suspending my blockers is, like, irrelevant because there's no way in hell that they're actually going to be able to deal 4 damage plus make a final attack. Absolutely none. So, like, again, that's kind of where, like, decks need to have a win condition. Oh, shit. He gets to de-digivolve me. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, because I didn't Icebond protect myself. Oh, he's more afraid of the magnetic? That's a mistake. He should way be more afraid of the Pyramidy than the magnetic. Like, sure, magnetic is annoying, but, like, this is a more fearful card because I can fragment 3 twice. I guess he did that just to get rid of a body? That doesn't look right. Like, this is so one-sided. I don't know what to say. Keep my Digimon from suspending? That's a really big draw, actually. I'll do a DDG. That's fine. This is when digivolving when attacking. Yes. Now we just move them around. Boop. Yeah, this game is just over. attack for game. Boom. Easy. Yeah, I just took too long with the setup, but their deck was just so significantly worse. It just... I don't... Was that even a game? It didn't feel like a game. I guess I could keep this. Ooh, Icemon's good. So now I can move out Icemon, probably evolve into this prog. No. We'll just do this one. This one's the easier one. Oh, shit. I forgot. I should have just killed his thing. Rox is great into Metal Empire. Yeah, the D-Digivolve kind of just does a lot. Andromon. That's a pretty good card. So, unfortunately for me... Yeah, unfortunately for me, I kind of needed that prog, because these are the bad ones. So, like, now this makes things incredibly awkward, because this Machine Germon I can't de-digivolve. Or, if it attacks, I won't be able to de-digivolve it. Yeah, and then I don't have collision, so that's gonna also be another small issue. I mean, I could technically beat it up still. Oh, but it does have Fragment. Yeah, so, like, I need Icemon. So it's like, move out Icemon, then do stuff. Yeah, no D-Digi is gonna, like, really hurt here. Yeah, because I can't remove cards from its stack. That includes this card. Um... Yeah, so I know this isn't gonna work, but just to show you. See? I can't de-digivolve it. If I had the battery one, yeah. Place 3 to the bottom. Alright. Finally a break. Thanks again for explaining the new meta. Are you playing Machine German? No, I hate Machine German. I do not like Machine German. They have a fucking Kokuamon in the back. I swear to God. No, fuck Machine German in every incarnation of him. He's, like, always borderline some of the most toxic, brain-numbing, and boring shit I've ever played against. Okay, that's good. Hopefully they don't just have another magical attack out of thin air. Oh, does this card just have a magical attack out of thin air? At least, like, their fragment doesn't hurt like my fragment does, but, like, obviously I threw away all my sources, knowing that things were just gonna not go good for me if I kept them. I still function even after getting hit by a nuke. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think Machine German is a very hard deck to out. Like, obviously, I'm using a deck that is functionally moving too slow now, to where Machine German is keeping on pace with me, if not outpacing me. So, to me, that does not give me hope for Rocks and Minerals, because it's just like, there's no point. No rush. But it does have its own fragment, which is obnoxious. It's 15k by default, which is obnoxious. I don't have... a trashing one... Oh, why did we return that card? Fuck. I needed to return the Icemon instead, because that keeps us alive. Yeah, I needed to grab Icemon, and I accidentally grabbed the wrong card. Oopsies. Alright, I guess now we're gonna have to, like, hardcore struggle bus our way out of this. Oh, great. Yeah, because I need to now be, 1, 2, 3. So there's one Icemon left. Huh, can I have to try to find it? Or I, like, lose the game on the spot? Well, I might not be able... Or, if I start rigging my security or, like, my inheritables properly, I might be able to survive. There's the Icemon. Okay. So now it particularly doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just dead anyway. Oh, that's right. Fucking decode. Yeah, because now I just have to, like, hard drop Icemon. I don't know if I'm able to survive this. I might be able to. Now I'm making things hard for my opponent. This is, like, honestly one of the last turns that we're gonna be able to do something stupid. What is his attacking? Digivolve 2, then place 2 level 5 or lower from our hand or trash. So he just has to grab multiple Megadramons and just get a whole bunch of extra attacks. I wish this was also start of main. Alright. So we kill his Digimon, and then I guess we just try to anti-tempo him. Oh, I couldn't de-digivolve because it didn't attack. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should have de-digivolved his Machine Dramon. And now I let that thing build. Oh my god. I had an out. God, I'm so stupid. Oh, this has de-digivolution protection too? What the fuck? It's the whole field? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, this has redirects, doesn't it? Hmm. Okay, cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's such a big grind. Like, I know I messed up on that last turn, but like, fucking A. It goes to show, like, how much worse Rocks got. Like, they lost their OTK because the format just got faster than their setup for the OTK, which already is kind of weird if you think about that. Because now they have to shift their focus from OTKing to having a recovery play, because otherwise then they just can't actually do anything. Oh, this is pretty bad. That was miserable. Holy fuck. Okay, so I really need to draw a rookie this turn. If I draw a rookie, I could set up a tamer, and then we should be okay. What card is protecting Machine Dramon? Machine Dramon. That's always how he's been. So that Machine Dramon has Fragment, which means if he were to be deleted, you lose sources instead of being deleted. That's not once per turn, by the way. Then, Machine Dramon's when attacking ability de-digivolves my Digimon, and then increases his sources from the trash, and then his stack cannot be manipulated, which means he can't be de-digivolved and source stripped. Yeah, it's so fucking awful. Like, when you get into those, like, long, drawn-out games, I don't find those to be fun in Digimon. I really don't. It just feels awful because, like, you know the game could just end on the spot. So it's just like, please, just fucking let it end on the spot. No rookie here really sucks, though. Do I just try to sit on this pyramid? I don't have any memory gain, is the big problem. So, like, I could scramble into this prog, then defense training into pyramid. Pyramid's not doing anything. No card draw outside of doing something like this. Okay. I'll trash one to get the boost. Then I'll put them back. Oop. Now I have a rookie. Oh, God. We already had such a bad start. Fuck it. Another analog? Oh my god. I think about sneezing on a level 6 Digimon and he just gains 3 memory. Fucking A. This is what we call a wash. See, now I got battery when I wanted this because I could have at least started sniping their tamers. So, like, Tamer hate right now is more important than the reduction of bullshit. Yeah, can't attack or block is pretty brutal right now. If I draw into a level 5, I think we might be okay. Nope, that's just a 4. Alright, I think we have to do, like, really risky plays. Do I just keep him with, like, literally nothing? Just to save a source on my main stack? I think I do. Alright, cool. There, now we could start sniping these bitches. And then I could start, like, magnetic, comboing. So I could swing with magnetic, or with pyramid. So I could swing with this one first to throw, make that 0 cost. So when I swing with this, yeah, we do it this way. We place 3 to the bottom, or, yeah, we place 3. No, I didn't have enough. Oh, fuck. I fucked that one up really hard. Holy shit. Yeah, I fucked up this turn so bad. Oh my god. I blundered so hardcore. Holy shit. I had like 6 opportunities to do incredibly strong things, and I chose literally to do fucking none of them. No, I failed to meet the conditions like 3 times for 2 different effects. And I'm just like, what the actual hell? Yeah, so like the effect didn't fully go through because, I don't know, I might have misclicked something. But what should have happened was I used this pyramid to reduce the cost of this. Then, actually, I could have just won this turn by going into magnetic, to be fair. Like, I would have swung here, and then I would have gained the memory by getting rid of the tumble. Then I could have just digivolved here and just swung out. Like, I fucked that turn up so hard that I'm probably super embarrassed. Like, the game should have effectively been over. I mean, he gets his Semyujin arrival. I'm confused what's happened. You could have I should have won last turn, and like none of my effects I thought on how they were triggering were going to actually trigger. That's what happened essentially. But yeah, it doesn't matter because Magnetic, when he attacks, burns the last security, and then Sunariza goes for game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't exactly... I just fucked that last turn up so hard. But it's okay. My setup was good enough to where the opponent just couldn't reasonably come back from. So, we'll take it. I'm not happy about that, but we'll take it. I'm just so out of practice with rocks. Ooh, only one card? That's not good. I needed to find a level 4 and I failed. Okay, there's a level 4. We'll take the Icemon. And we'll just give them memory because who cares? Their deck is so bad that they probably just don't actually have a way to beat me. Outside of, like, their incidental D-Digivolve that they have. So if I move up, what am I doing? So I move up, I get a draw card, I get a gain a memory. Then I get to... we will not trash. I don't care if they have this. We'll take the good 5 and probably the mem setter. I mean, we have 2 5s already and we don't have any 4s, so it's probably just the 4 and the mem setter. As much as I hate it. Okay, cool. Also, I'm surprised Die Rabbit is more popular than Gamma on the sim. It could just be the same person, to be fair. Like, you do get a lot of the same people. This is not a good first hand. This is arguably a little bit better, but not by much. We need to draw into basically every other good piece. We'll take the backup 3, actually, because I'm going to be using Icemons. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, this bullshit. Alright. I mean, if we get up into our stuff fast enough, we should be okay. What does this card do? Oh, it has retail. I think we just try memory choking this turn. I mean, that's fine. I could just Digivolve in the raising anyway. Okay, that's really good for us. I'll eventually need to try to set these up. Yeah, this is the really shitty part. Where I just don't have any of my top end cards to deal with this. So this is just gonna die for free, which is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I think I just have to set up a tamer or something. Hope I get enough cards going. Yeah. Hard play Ukomon. Okay. There's hope. Does this have an on delete? I guess I gotta try to do something. Okay, that's really good. Alright, so we're in this. So I'm gonna swing, gain more DP, collision into this, and then try to de-digivolve this. Oh, I could just swing into him, right? Oh, but collision. Yeah. I'm just debating if I add the sources now. Probably not. So I could attack into security, use his when attacking ability again, remove the prog, de-digivolve him, and then pyramid. Yeah. What's this? Delete one of the opponents. Okay, so it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, it sucks I have to do it this way. Oh, 12k? Ooh. I mean, I might as well do it this way. Alright, now my opponent shouldn't be able to do anything like super spooky to us. Just put blocker back underneath. And then because we digivolved... do we just put more card draw in? I'll put one removal. No, I'll do double D-Digi. Now we just do our initial setup cards again. Well, there's the magnetic. How ham do we go? I think we just choke them. I think choking them is just good enough. I don't think they could reasonably do anything in this position. God, against a lot of D-tier decks, it really does feel like the B-tier decks just, like, super beat them up. Like, I get it, this promo's cute, but it's not actually making my Otismon any better. Like, it's a cute combo, I will say that. Like, I guess they designed the card feeling bad for my Otismon, that their deck is, like, borderline unplayable. Magnetic would have won the turn. Yeah, but I want to give my opponent some, like, false hope. No, he sniped my tamer. How dare they? There, see? It didn't matter. Their deck is just that bad. It didn't matter, their deck is bad. I mean, yeah, I should have won last turn. Oh my god, no rookie start going first again? If we draw into a rookie next turn, we might be in business. Otherwise, taking 2 whole turns off is going to be rough. Oh, are we facing, like, a real deck now? Yeah, we are. What game is this? This is the Digimon card game. Also known as, on this client, it is DCGO, so short for Digimon Card Game Online. And we're just, like, having fun dicking around. Is there any edits to Volcanus that we need to do? Probably not. Yeah, so like if you're curious about like playing the Digimon card game, this is a great way to like dip your feet into it and get some experience. It's not gonna like 110% translate into like if you were to play the paper version of the game. Um because this is automated, so there's a lot of stuff that you just don't have to think about that you do in paper, which actually does make a pretty big difference. Do you want to upgrade my Omni deck with EX12 stuff? Maybe. I have to see if, like, the EX12 stuff is, like, actually worth running. Or if it's, like, just a completely different deck. Alright. Machines. Are we good into machines? I think we might be. Ooh, that's a really good card. I think we hold. I think we chip at security. Okay, that's really good. So we just need to find Volcanismon, and we should at least be okay. That's not good. So I'm going to move out. I'm going to Digivolve into Gray. Just to get some more blockage up. And then probably play Dan and Cannon to hopefully use Factorial to play out Toy Agu to do some more digging. Oh, he hard played it. Whoa. It's pretty bold. Okay, there's the Volcanus. Double Volcanus, okay. Oh no, they got the meats. Okay, I think we're fine. Maybe I overextended on my fields, but I think we're fine. What, assembly? Yeah. I don't know if that screws up anything. Probably screws stuff up. Because he was expecting it to be a level 5. Did he just choose wrong? Hey, what's up? Hello? Hello? I'll let him call back in a minute. Hello? Okay. I believe you still have some broccoli. Yeah. I could check the fridge in a second. Okay. Well, we could do something together. I don't currently have anything, um, that's being planned or done. Yeah, that's fine. No. Uh, it depends on what we're doing with it. I mean, I know that we don't have anything planned for it, but it just all depends on what we're doing. So, I guess, while you're shopping, if you see anything that you want to try or something that you want to do with it, then that's fine. All I have is cabbage right now, which I know half of it is going to go to soup. I get you. But that's all I got is cabbage. I have some frozen veggies and I have my cauliflower rice and that's about it also. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, I have one chicken breast that's thawing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, talk to you later. Bye. Should not have used assembly, would not have stopped my start of turn. How to train some more. I have to try more. Jaden, after a certain point, like, just because of the deck that you're using, training will not fix the problem. The problem itself is the deck. It's not necessarily the player or anything around it. It's like, oh, why is my deck suddenly not working one set later? Well, that's because your matchup spread changed. You could literally be doing nothing wrong. You could know exactly how your deck works, how to function with it. And if your matchup spread changes, that's a force outside of your control. Would you have to know how your matchup spread then works in the new environment? Yes. But, like, depending on how binary your deck is, sometimes it's really easy and sometimes it's really not. Yeah, that's a shadow attack. Why would I block a shadow attack? I would rather block something that's actually, like, scary. The funny thing is he's opening himself up to another Volcanus. Although I don't really have the options, so maybe I need to try drawing into some options. Hard playing a high Andromon. Oh! We're playing Slapfest today. I could literally slam both of these on the table. Oh, that's really good. Okay. One of your... The opponent's effects. Okay. Oh, I kind of wanted that. Oh, I guess I should have killed this. I didn't realize I had a counter. What, and then DNA into chaos? He chaosed X into a chaos. I wish I had more card draw right now. Yeah, this is only a once per turn counter. Okay. So another thing is going to have to die, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, I really hate the grind games of Machine Dramon. So, because of this type of stuff, I don't think Machine Dramon is going to be a good event deck. Like, if anyone's actually thinking about taking Machine Dramon to events, this feels like it's going to be the game 1 only deck. Like, you are literally playing one game for 40 minutes. And that's exactly what your goal is and what you're trying to do. And the deck is kind of just not good enough to where it still has a hard time winning. Oh, that had security attack +1. Fuck. I was supposed to block that. Oh, it had piercing? Fuck. Yes. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Yes. Virus Imperial is not currently good in the meta environment. It has not been good for a hot minute in the current meta environment. It doesn't look like, in the near future, anything that Bandai is printing will make it good in the current meta environment. Does this have a redirect? Yeah, this didn't have a redirect. Does this have a redirect? No. So they just lose. Okay. Yo, what's up? We still have one. We're probably about halfway through it, though. Yeah, I guess. That's not bad. Yeah. So, that doesn't sound bad. Ah, you're fine. You're good. No idea. You could, yeah. You could, it's fine. All right. I can, just as low carb as humanly possible is usually the best. So that's just taking the total carbs and then minusing the fiber. And then if there's any alcoholic sugars, minus the alcoholic sugars too. But most things don't have alcoholic sugars. So that's essentially all you're doing, and try to find like as low carb as humanly possible. Not everything is going to be 0, and I'm fully aware of that. So yeah, generally Alfredo type stuff. I mean, I have a little bit of Alfredo already opened. So the Digivolve here. We use the effect to discard and draw 2. Okay. I don't know. So, alright, I'll let you get to shopping. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Play TB? I'm not playing TB tonight. I need to, like, understand more about that deck before I even attempt it. Am I afraid of this Jellymon? Probably not. He doesn't have a mem setter? Oh, no, he does have a mem setter. Okay. So I guess I should set up my mem setter? Or just do this so I could use, like, an Iron Slash and de-digivolve his Digimon. Probably just this. Wait. Is it gonna let me use this after this? It didn't let me use it. What the fuck? That was the whole point on why I made that play. Why didn't it let me use it? Did I miss something? Oh, it can't suspend. That's why. I didn't realize it couldn't suspend. Then I should have just done this. That was incredibly dumb of them. Now I just, like, play Volcanismon, have my Divine Arms. Oh, I should have Elecmon in Raising. Oopsies. Yeah, if I was able to use this, he would have been dead. Do they have enough damage? They did all that just to do 1 point of damage. Oh, yeah, I don't have my area set up. That's why. So I don't have blocker. If he's got the unsuspender, I just lose here, right? Yeah. Well, unless there's something out of my security. Yeah, I just didn't have my factorial area. Oh, well, there it is. What does the card do? Level 4 or lower. So, we definitely are playing it from our trash. Do they have a way to digivolve and unsuspend? You may trash up to 2 cards when one of your Digimon would leave. You may trash cards, then... So right now they don't have a way of unsuspending, so I don't de-digi this because he could just go into another Tethysmon. So ideally he shouldn't have another way to unsuspend. Okay, perfect. I'd recommend preparing your wallet. You want to try to build 3 Musketeers? I mean, you could go ahead and try. It's just, Beelstar X right now is, like, super expensive. Them bouncing my tamer constantly is actually kind of obnoxious. Like, it's literally what's winning them the match right here. Do these... What are their link costs? Link cost 2? What's this one? Link cost 3. I just needed to, like, establish this. And then I need to establish Factorial Area. Factorial Area can play out Marsmon? No. It can play out Neptune. So I just need to throw this away, basically. Is this other than battle? When any of your would leave the battle area by your opponent's effects. Okay. Yeah, I might just be losing because, like, they kept bouncing my tamer. Also, I didn't get Factorial Area till, like, incredibly late. So, like, if I could just establish a sticky board, then we should be fine. Yeah, like, I'm not seeing, extra Volcanismons. Yeah, it's literally just the bouncing of my tamer. Like, it's anti-tempoing me so hard. At least my opponent massively fucked up there. So, I guess that's a thing. Consolation prizes. So, I swing the 2 checks, and then I unsuspend, right? Is that how this is about to go? He gets to counter me. But his counter won't kill me. Because he should only discard 2 cards, and he doesn't have blocker. So this should just win me the game, because then I get to unsuspend and make it another attack, right? Wait, what? Oh, does it have to actually unsuspend? Ah, for fuck's sake. That's a match I really don't think I should lose to. Like, it's a well-timed Volcanismon just, like, straight up nukes them. Yeah, like, there were probably ways I could have won that game. Yeah. It's okay. Jellyman also Rex Gamma. I don't think Jelly Rex Gamma. Like, Jelly, like, if you just have multiple removals, Jelly just dies. So, like, the big problem on where things started getting out of control is the fact that I just couldn't keep my Tamer on the field to be able to get the extra attacks I need in order to win the game. So, like, that's where, like, I kind of just faltered, and I didn't have an extra Volcanist. Because if I just de-digivolved his Digimon, like, once, and wiped his field after a certain point, he just literally was not even going to be able to play the game. Like, and that's the big fault of Jellymon. So, like, it was one of those, like, perfect storm permutation type things where, like, I was just so deficient that I couldn't finish off my opponent meaningfully. What are we doing here? I would say that was a okay-ish turn. I took 4 Digimon and turned it to 0. What is this guy doing? He's playing Sayu Warriors all wrong? Probably. Just built the TB deck. That one's pretty good, and has been topping. Yeah, I mean, TB is, like, honestly the best thing out of EX12. Like, that's it. As far as everything else, it's just like, yeah, they're fine. They're reasonable. I would probably say they're all, like, C-tier decks. Like, Sayu Warriors is the only one that feels competent. Based on, like, what I've both played and played against. Or, like, TB, not SW. SW is not that great. SW is, like, a solid C-tier deck. Like, it's fine. It does things. But it has, like, outside of, like, setting up its, like, big lock that isn't... Like, if you're playing decks with, like, immunities, you could just easily dance around their lock. That's what I was doing with, Reboot. It's just like, okay, that's cool. You could bounce my Digimon, except you can't. That's cool. You could de-digivolve my Digimon, except you can't. So, like, none of their effects actually mattered in those situations. Cool, they played right into my Neptune. Oh, they're digi-crossing. No! My toy Agumon! I loved him so much. I needed that. Oh no! Do we just win if I hard play? Oh, I can't hard play. I don't have the memory and he doesn't have the Digimon. Okay. Never mind. So I could set up Monica, and then Monica can use Divine Arms to discard Night Slash and do something. I mean, I might as well make Neptune a little bit beefier. Can't use the same logic for TB. What do you mean can't use the same logic for TB? TB's the only thing that's, like, actually good out of EX12. Everything else is reasonable. But in the modern age of Digimon, reasonable is not good enough. So once people learn how bad Virus Busters and Metal Empire are, and, like, they'll have, like, matchup spreads that some things are in their favor that might prop them up, but they're not gonna, like, nothing is going to dethrone the current top 6, in a sense. It might shake things up a little bit based on their matchup spreads, but I don't think, like, nothing from EX12 is going to shake up what was good in BT25. TB is the only one that actually has the potential, so it might sit, like, next to Medusa level territory. Yeah, they're just opening themselves up. So I guess, like, the big thing is how much play the new decks are going to get versus what's actually good. That's probably, like, my biggest thing in terms of, like, having any kind of, like, real tangible meta impact is how much are these new decks being played despite them not fundamentally being better than what we already have. All right, found one of the most important cards in the entire deck. So we're off to a good start. Do I struggle against Gamma? I don't know. I just, what, Digivolve their Digimon and then we're good? So they're going to put me to 2 here? No, 3. If I'm not careful, Gamma could just, like, hard chunk me. Okay, that's really good. That's also pretty good. The Volcanus draw. Do I set up Factorial Area here? I think I do. Oh, should have played Toy Agumon. Oopsies. Okay. I think we got a pretty good hand. We don't have... Do we have Divine Arms? Or is it just all Iron Slashes? No, we have a Divine Arms. Okay. Trash 2, 1 goes under. He gets to go into his Mega, and then I get to out his Mega with my Mega because he's probably going to out my field. And then he has to recover, and I don't. Is that how this trade and interaction is going to work? I guess it depends on what build he's playing. Okay. I mean, this is already spooky. Just the Digivolve. Like, that already can just fuck him up. Raid? Why would you be raiding? You don't even have... Oh my god. No, I will not block. Yes, I will de-Digivolve you. Now pay for it. Gamma is a deck that can do a tremendous amount of damage out of nowhere. And has hard slam plays. the Regulus with the Regulus promo, level 6. I will not block that. I don't even need this anymore. I mean, she's good, but I don't think I'm going to be able to set her up. Aha, now I'm 3,000. Yeah, do we just, like, use this? Or the fact that we don't have the thing? Yeah, we just do this. Well, I would say this is a pretty easy game. Look at that nice clear field. Nothing there. It's got 9 cards in his hand. But hard slamming Arcturus would not have saved him at all. Gross. It's a little bit better. Alright, we'll do the classic. So I could move out, discard 2, draw 2, set up Monica, or Digivolve into Greymon, depending on the memory. Geo, or... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Greymon's gonna be, like, really, really good in this matchup. Like, insanely good. Just because, like, I could fuck up their shine. Yeah, Volcanus still just, like, does a lot of work. I'm not even playing him good. To be honest, I'm playing him like an idiot. I could be playing him better. Yeah, EX12 really doesn't, like, super excite me, though. Like, I'm sorry to disappoint people. But, like, if anything, you're just watching, like, oh, what are some stuff matched up into EX12? Rather than, like, actually playing EX12. Maybe I should explore TB. TB and SW really don't seem like my playstyles at all. TB a little bit more so, just because, like, it does have some, like, really stupid stuff. Who? I think I do just Marimon. And then I think I do set this up. Ah. Unfortunate. So hopefully they can't do a lot with their memory this turn. That would be nice. Yeah, Neptune, getting a Neptune set up, it would be like really, really good here. Like for us. I think we discard Iron Slash actually. Ooh, that's really nice. We attack security, get another card draw. Dope. I think we just do this one. I could discard the Mara, but I'm gonna Digivolve into the Mara. So I think we do just that. And then we just Digi in the Mara. No, we don't have anything we could use for 2. Does this have raid? It does have raid, but we're both 5k. We're all 5k. All 5k, all level 4s. Alright, so now they're gonna do some incredibly stupid shit. So let's see how done this shit gets. And then they get to execute. Okay, that's irrelevant. Oh, they get to snipe our options out of our trash. That's not good. Yep. Well, okay then. Is this lowest level or inheritables? Fewest Digivolution sources. So we might have to go for like a Neptune play depending on what they're doing. Because we clearly don't have a lot set up. I mean, I could go for like a Volcanus. Volcanus into like Divine Arms and Tidal Stream. Make an attack, and then Tidal Stream, make another attack. That might not be bad. Oh, that's pretty convenient for us. So we Factorio area the Volcanismon. Um... They might have enough pressure. So they could swing, Susano, and then I have to block the Susano. Okay, that's fine. I have to block this, actually. Because if they Susano, then they burn. Yeah, so if they Susano, then they burn, and they burn my factorial area, so this is correct. And then what do they do next? Because next turn, I'm just going to Volcanus double swing for all of their security. Oh, I guess I can't do that now. Oh. Jeez. I mean, if he attacks into it, then Volcanus just dies anyway. Or, like, when factorial area is checked, Volcanus dies anyway. How is this gonna work? And now that dies and he doesn't get the memory back. I think I just lose here, don't I? Like, unless I could just, like, actually deal enough damage, I think I literally just lose. Okay, that's huge. Oh, so... what am I doing this turn? I know I'm gonna be... I could play I could play Neptune, return all of those back to their field. Or I could Volk. Then Volk is going to... do double divine arms, right? I mean, he just has to choose not to block here, right? So how do I actually win? So I do something, then I play Volk. Volk will let me throw the double divine arms. I could do Corona. So I have to use this. So I play Volcanus out. I swing, do 2 damage with Volcanus. Then, end of turn, 1 uses Factorial Area. The other uses Tidal Stream. Volcanus should be able to make that attack before the unsuspend. And then attack before the Danon Cannon. And then... the problem is he could just create a blocker. That's the big problem. I kind of wish I had 7 memory, so that way I could, like, hard play Neptune and Volcanus, but I guess, like, it just doesn't matter. So I hard play Corona. Discard Ignition. Uh-oh. Sorry if I'm dropping frames. Yeah. Then we go from the trash. Oh, I don't have the other thing. Oh, no, yeah, this should get rid of... Yeah, so I have to do Ignition Flame. Linkies. Then Volcanus can attack. Ignition Flame, delete this. That's 2 checks. Then we can use you to do Factorial Area. To play out Neptune? Or does it not particularly matter what I play out? I could literally just not play out anything because I only get 1 attack off of these. So we just won't do that. We won't make this attack. Then we use this to play out Tidal Stream. To bounce all of that, link here, then oh, that's the problem. Okay. Yep, there's the problem right there. I should have just done the 1 check here. Okay. Now if they have Susanomon, I just die. Well, I might not, because of Greymon. Although this actually does make things significantly worse. And then he kills this, and then he attacks here, and I can't block. Um... And then he just removes it, so I don't get my... Yeah. I don't get my D-Digi. Yeah, and then I can't block. Okay. Yeah, so, there was no in-between sequencing. That was the big problem. So maybe, if that's the case, maybe I should have done Factorial Area last. Because maybe there was a sequencing where I choose not to make the attack, and then it might have given me the option for Volcanus to attack. So, I don't know. I'll probably play one more game and be done. This was a bit of a longer stream. How's EX12 testing? I'm just as unimpressed with the state of the game as I've ever been. So, it's fine. It just feels like a normal set to me. Like, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, egregious and disgusting and stupid things about it. But that's just Digimon at this point, so you just gotta take it or leave it. Like, you gotta take the good with the bad. I think there's a lot of fun and interesting things that's going on, but, like, at the same time, I still personally do not agree with the current direction and pacing of the game. So that's a me personal issue. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Chose wrong. Okay, well, I mean, I got Volcanus. No, I don't need to add security to my hand. Oh, we get to face Virus Busters. Oh boy, let's see what this deck is gonna do. Like, I mean, that's why I play the decks that I have fun with, is because, like, that lets me have fun. That's why I'm not playing, like, pretty much anything from EX12, is because I don't think any of it looks really fun.
I gave up on fighting. I was like, the closest thing I could find was Alfredo, but then you would pair that with pasta, and I was just like, nope. Even if I got the protein powder. So, your pain trying to shop you.
Yeah, sometimes it's not easy.
Like, some of the sauces weren't terrible, but I'm like, that's 6 grams, and if he has 2 cups of that, then 12.
I guess it just depends on, like, how heavy the sauce is. Like, how heavy you're trying to make the sauce. Like. So, what are you feeling in the mood for, then?
I mean, I bought some carrots. The cheaper chicken was chicken thighs. I was like, I'm gonna get breast here.
Buns and thighs.
So I bought the chicken thighs. You can dust them up like Middle Eastern style if you want. That should be pretty low carb. I can just pair it with the vegetable. Carrots something you can eat? Carrots?
No.
If I carrots.
I mean, you could have carrots. They would just be separate. Which I know sometimes, depending on the dish, isn't necessarily the most ideal thing.
I can save them.
So I could play this. I could swing. I could then use this to unsuspend. And then make another attack. Or am I just better off just waiting, see what they could possibly do? Maybe for entertainment value, I just wait. Well, maybe not. This is already putting them to 7. What's in my trash? I do have an iron slash, so we could do 1 iron slash and 1 divine arms. Oh, iron slash kills me unless he pulls out a blocker. Oh, no, it doesn't matter because I'm going to use Tidal Stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this is what stops me. Oh, yep. Stop me dead in my track. So, that was a bad play. So, now I gave them keys to the castle. Are they gonna DNA here? Yeah, that was a really bad play. I totally forgot that this can stop my tamer from suspending. So I could have maybe set up a second tamer to prevent that. Oh no, I dropped down to 16k. Block. All right. Sure, we'll block. Oh, assembly. Except this thing doesn't have rush. Assembly the Garurumon? This looks awful. That looked legitimately terrible. Oh, he could redirect. Okay. I'm literally playing like a goon. So, D-Digivolve 2 would take him down to where then he can spit out with Decode. Can I suspend this? I can. Yeah, that was stupid of me. I should have just done the Neptune play. I mean, the title stream should clean up this, so I guess this is fine. If he was smart, he would split his levels. Oh, okay. So that literally did nothing. This is just the stereotypical retriever. Yeah, we finally found a Virus Busters. And then, ideally, next turn we win. Because he can't play anything that has Rush or does anything. Oh, does he have all the assemble pieces? I thought he didn't. Oh, it's just Virus Busters. Okay. This is kind of obnoxious, but it is my fault. I just need to see Volcanus and, like, what? I automatically win the game? Yeah, you can't do that. You don't got enough shit in your trash. You got no level 4s in there anymore. That ain't gonna fly. So, I wish I could attack, but I can't. So I have to deal with this now. So, maybe just set up another one of this. Then... use Iron Slash to D-Digi by 2. Please and thank you. We will link it to the Meramon in here. Then we will use Factorial Area to play out the Toyagu and try to search. Do we grab the Asuna, actually? Or is it just... I think it's still just the gray. Yeah, I made this game go way longer than it needed to. This was my fault. At least you get a good idea of what you can incorporate into regular Omnivirus Busters. Sure. I mean, so far they've done a total of nothing. I think their deck is just too cute. Like, I don't think anything that they've done is, like, effective at all. Like, I just literally outed them at every single corner and every single turn. Sure, I didn't win the game, but that's because I fucked up. And I didn't realize that they could just, like, DNA. Because of the, what, Metal Guru? Or is it the War Gray? Yeah, it's this, the counter here. Yeah, this card kind of just, like, really hurts Neptunemon by a lot. So, he outs my Neptune here, right? Yeah. And I really need to see another Volcanus. Yeah, it's a classic example of the person's playing a lot of things, but, like, they're not doing a lot of things. Oh, that's it? It's unfortunate. I think I need to save Iron Slash, actually. So, I could Iron Slash. The decode here is still annoying. Is the counter from his hand? 2 of your Digimon can Digivolve into an Omnimon in your hand. Okay. You may change the attack target. Okay, so at worst, he could still counter and change my attack target. Right now I have Iron Slash in here. Do I want an Asuna or do I want a Divine Arms? I think maybe I want a Divine Arms. We discard the Greymon. There's the Volcanus. Alright, so now they get their decode. Oh, that stops my attack. It doesn't. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, so now I Volcanus. We will go from our trash. We will grab a Divine Arms and a Tidal Stream. Or do I just double Divine Arms? Because it just doesn't matter. Make the attack. He gets to play out something else. And then it should just be as easy as Factorial Area and Tidal Stream. I'm attacking. Okay. Yeah, that was... It didn't even feel challenging at all. Like... I was just waiting for Volcanismon, and then they just couldn't put enough pressure out fast enough. So... Alright, I think I am good for this session. So, I guess let's kick it over to the end screen while I talk about my cleanup and my schedule. Alright, so thank you everyone for coming out and watching. I know I didn't play a whole lot of EX12, but again, I can't stress it enough. EX12 really does not interest me. I think there's some cool things going on with EX12, but the majority of it, I'm either, one, priced out of, or two, just straight up don't care. And that's kind of just the unfortunate reality of it. I know, like, so far the best feeling stuff is TB. TB feels very, very strong right now. And then, on top of that, Gamma felt pretty clean. Wasn't the greatest, but it felt better. I think, like, Gamma definitely needs a lot more testing and iteration. There's a whole bunch of other things to look at. Like, I could look at Omni, I could look at, like, any of the other family decks, or, like, field decks, or whatever you want to call them. I could explore some of those, even though I know the majority of those are, like, kind of bad. There's always SW, even though SW does not appeal to me at all. TB looks way more, not easy to play, but way more broken in terms of what it's objectively trying to do. So, I think those are just, like, the better things. And yeah, so thank you everyone for coming out and watching. As far as what to expect next, well, just stay tuned for YouTube when I do YouTube videos. The next stream is going to be Monday over on twitch.tv. So that is going to be for Pokemon Days. Don't know if I'm going to be doing Pokemon Pocket content or just playing Pokemon casually. So usually it's going to be one of those two. So look forward to that over on Twitch. Wednesdays, if Mario does anything, then I'll probably play on Mario's. I might try to do, like, maybe an online locals on Wednesdays. I don't know. So that would be here on YouTube. And then Thursday is obviously going to be back at Twitch with Elden Ring. So we're finally going to start the DLC for Elden Ring. So that's going to be really cool and exciting. Just because I have no experience with the DLC at all. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And then back next week here at this time, or this time frame with Digimon on Saturdays. So just to kind of, again, recap everything, Saturdays, usually around noon-ish to 6-ish. Might be before, might be a little after, might be cut short, don't know, but somewhere in that time frame. That's generally where I stream Digimon on YouTube. Mondays over on Twitch, that would probably be another midday type stream with Poke Mondays. Then Mario or online locals would be another night event. All of this is like Eastern Standard Time, by the way. So that would probably be around like 5 or 7 is when that would start. I'd have to look to see when they actually do their thing. But I know Mario starts his at 7:30. That's here on YouTube, and then Twitch with Thursdays and Elden Ring, or the main game that I'm playing. That is going to be a more nighttime stream, so probably starts at around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. So that's kind of my outlook in terms of stream schedule. YouTube kind of is just in the middle between all of that. So, yeah, good stuff. Having lots of fun. And yeah, so thank you all again for watching, and hopefully I will see you all in the next one. Later.